What?
Power on.
What's up, Zoom? What's going on, Zoom? Glad to see you coming out. Call to arms. Yeah, something like that. Hi, Deb. Hey, listen, Deb. Look, the Pauline Church is the branch of the Christian following that ended up being the Catholics. Like, tell that motherfucker I said hi. Hey, Huckleberry. What's up, Huck? So yeah, like the Pauline Church is basically the Catholic branch, and the Episcopalians, and that whole piece of Christianity. Holy shit! Wait a minute, I got somebody coming on. I heard the beat. Clayton Hartian. I don't know who Clayton Hartian is. Are you connecting up, brother? Come on in. Hey, Miriam. What's up? Southern Belle, Deb, Huck, Weather Fishing Coffee, otherwise known as Zoom. Everybody here, man. Come on. Frying up some wontons. Hell yeah. Simply dumpling. Wontons are cool. I like some of the like doughier dumplings though. Like if you're gonna start talking about Asian food and shit, I like the fucking big heavy baozi. The Chinese baozi. That's nice. China's best invention. Hell yeah, it was, man. They make some fucking dumplings like you wouldn't believe, man. I've stolen a few of their recipes. Jimmy Kirk. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Jimmy Kirk is one of the new guys. He's been doing me proud. Good job, Jimmy Kirk. We got new blood and we got old blood around here, Papa. That's right. Where's Spock? Right? The young James T. You are most welcome, Deb. Most welcome. Who the fuck is Jimmy Kirk? Yeah, right. He doesn't get it. I have been known by many names, but my flippers, they are always still the same. Ye shall know them by their flippers.
Oh, shit. Not a problem, man.
And ye shall know their works by their lily pads. You funny fucker. Right? The mark of many names. That's right, man. Jimmy Kirk is nobody important. Are you kidding me? You eventually get to like pilot the Starship Enterprise, man. That's the most fucking awesome thing ever. Give me 1/10 of your minnows.
Hey, God.
What, Papa?
I love you.
I love you too, Pop.
I'm not in pain right now.
Good.
So I'm not going to cut you out. I'm trying to bring you back.
Yeah, James T. Kirk, right? The Starship Enterprise. You didn't get that, Bill?
And I'll buy the gas and you take it back by anywhere I work.
All right. All right, Pop.
But I got to get you off of that shirt.
I'll have what Pops is having. Yeah, you know what? They got him on some good shit, man.
I got to help you get that dog fence and that cat fence done. So we can get our porch put together.
Not before spring, we ain't, Papa.
Ain't gonna be no Mikey this time.
Should drop in the Hangouts. I found some funny new videos I posted. All right, dude. I'll swing through there. Howdy, Claude Balls. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man.
I had them before they stopped.
If you escape from the Wildcat, you too will have Claude Balls. Deviled eggs. Are you shit?
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Deviled eggs are the ball.
Come on, dude.
Dude, that's like.
Come. Doobie.
That's like the perfect snack, man. Deviled eggs. Especially if you make them right with Tabasco and shit and don't pussy out and not put the hot shit in. I mean, that's why they call them deviled, but for fuck's sake.
Come on, crackhead. Come on, buddy. Come on. First crackhead.
Yeah. Deviled eggs. I don't know where he's. You know what? Crackhead might still be on the chain out
I
back.
think he is. If you ain't responding, I'm trying to give him all the treats.
All right, give me a second. I'll go get him in and you can give him a bone. God damn it.
I gotta ask my
She uses paprika. Yeah, but like in the mix, you're supposed to use Tabasco sauce or chili pepper sauce because that's what makes it spicy, and they call it deviled because it's spicy.
I don't want no more than them other kinds. We have.
Hell yeah, Southern Belle. I love deviled egg. Deviled eggs and beer. I'll drink that shit and fucking eat till dawn. Made candied jalapenos today. You know what? I bet that's really good, man. I've never made candied jalapenos, but I'll bet it's great because spicy and sweet works together. Miriam's like, what channel? I think I'm subbed. My mom spices it with apple cider vinegar. Yeah, but I mean, you got to have something hot in there, man.
It's gonna take 1 second. I know I hate to interrupt you while you're on this. I don't like to do that at all.
I know. Just give me a second. I'm going to fucking. Goddamn, Pops is pressing me. I'm going to go rescue the dogs. Hold on.
Coco had two. I got to crack in this too.
All right. Discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, here we go. I'm back. I got the crackhead in the house. Well, they can hear you. I got the fucking microphone on. That's right. That and feeding the dogs treats. Where you at, Frog? Froggy's in Tennessee. Oh, shit. My phone is hooked up all fucked up through these wires. Let me unravel this shit right quick. All right, there we go. Damn. Anybody that does anything with a computer understands my pain with this fucking wire issue. Like, why don't they make wireless for this? I'd like a wireless version, please. Can you play this live? No, I can't. I fucking can't play anything live because the universe fucking hates me and won't give me my equipment. I only know how to do that one way, and the fucking people won't let me have my shit. They do, but it'll cost you more. Yeah, that figures, you know. Cheers, Pat, motherfucker. Well, cheers, Aaron, you motherfucker. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh. Oh, God. That's how I know that shit's good for me. Hits me right in the soul. All right. So who all look? Okay, look. Here's what I'm doing. I'm getting ready. Here we go. Bam. Now I expect to see fucking somebody pick that link up, man. I can't do this shit by myself, y'all. Motherfucker, give me that shotgun.
Thank y'all. Where's my fucking dude that tire?
He's still in the woods in New York.
He laid again. Tell you what, that's gonna cost me.
I've been trying to call you on your phone. I bet you have. My phone, the stupid fucking thing. No, listen. I plugged this bitch in at like 4 o'clock this afternoon, and I went to get it a minute ago, and it said it was dead. The motherfucker. I don't know what the I hate my phone chargers. The phone chargers in this house fucking hate me. The one in your car works perfect. The tires.
Hey!
What's up, man? Shut up, Pop.
Oh, man. Thanks for fucking saving my ass again, Pat. See how you are? Things get too
was
late
dead,
for me.
Kim.
man.
And look,
I
my
get too
phone, I
fucking
just picked it
wasted.
up and plugged it in a minute ago. It's been at 0%. I thought it was charging all day, and the cord wasn't charging it.
Dude, I got power problems and all kinds of problems. And
Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you.
They don't make sense, but you just fucking work around the shit and you get it done. I like hearing fucking Pops pitching. Hey, Pops, keep pitching. Pops is pitching back there. I love it. I mean,
Well,
he's
Claude,
fucking-
sometimes you got to just throw Pops to shut the fuck up, man, because he just goes
I
off
love
and shit.
fuck. If I was as old as Pops, I'd be bitching too.
Hell yeah, dude just goes off about
be
shit,
bitch.
man.
I love it. Fuck that, I'd be bitching. And
This
I
is
got
not
a
real
whole acre.
pudding. This is not real pudding.
It ain't real pudding. It ain't the cooked shit. That's the instant pudding. I want
This
the
is some
cooked shit
instant shit.
with the skin on
Motherfuckers.
top. I want to fucking put the skin on the fucking pudding above my face.
Deb, you know what I know about AC? I know I've never been able to afford it, and I had it one summer in my entire life. I'm 49 years old. I've had AC
$4
once in
grand,
my
Deb.
whole life.
Hey, Pat.
Huck.
It's $4 grand. I told Deb. Deb's like $4 grand. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, if it's 10 years or older,
Hi, Kim.
4Gs, Kim.
How you doing down there? Is everything okay? It looks like you got to somewhere with fucking Wi-Fi.
Deb, the air conditioning is expensive. If it's over 10 years, you might as well.
No,
Even
AC
more.
as in air conditioning.
I wouldn't hesitate.
None of the air conditioning has ever worked in any vehicle I ever bought. And I've never had it in my house except once. And that's only because somebody gave us an air conditioner.
I like living in the heat and the mosquitoes.
That's me, man. I've always been exposed to the
deal
elements,
with
bro.
it, and you know, you deal with it, Deb. Deb has not dealt with it, and Deb, we had a person, Monkey. I think it was a girl.
I still laugh
Last
because
night.
Kim's car's fucking air conditioning works.
I fucking hate air conditioning, man. Turn that shit off. I'll open the window. I just don't. Fuck air conditioning, man. No, it's not natural.
I've just never been able to afford it. Like, I know it's going to drive my energy bill right through the fucking roof, dude.
Oh, I know, Pat. But it's not good for your person either, though. Your person needs to get used to the weather.
Oh, shit. I never even got that far. I just went to the part where I was going to have to pay $60 a month more in electric. And I went, yeah, I'm good.
Fuck that. No,
Right?
I don't need to remain at I want a moving temperature number. It keeps my what is
Holy
that?
shit, Kim's using her phone as a hotspot. Be careful, darling. You're gonna burn through data like that. You're gonna have to go to Walmart and buy more data.
Kim's using her fucking phone as a Wi-Fi hotspot.
Well,
for
dude,
what?
Because they're down in the woods, man. They're by West Virginia, and like, there's nothing out there.
Is
They're
she
like,
is
they're
she
more in the middle of
streaming?
nowhere than any of us are. No,
Oh,
but
so
she's on.
like hooking up
she's
5
in
other
chat.
people.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I don't know. I got my phone makes a excuse me, nice Wi-Fi hotspot.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got a decent phone and you're not like trying to be a long way from it, that's good shit.
It but when I'm streaming, ain't nobody fucking touching my shit. Just stay away. Yeah, because
Right.
if I touch my screen when I'm streaming, Pat, they shut me down. I swear to fucking God.
Well,
They
yeah, because
shut
it's
me-
not a
no,
computer. It's still just it's a phone, man.
I can't. When I'm streaming, I try not to touch my phone. Sometimes I switch back and forth to do a shot or something, that kind of shit.
Right.
But dude, if I go fucking around with options or settings and something,
Anything. I know, dude.
dude, they shut me down every fucking time.
Yep.
Every time.
And they will
every time.
too every time. That's not by accident.
I've
They're
done it
gonna
at
do
least
that.
10 times. And I ain't doing it no more. Fuck them. I get it. I get the game. I get where I stand and shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them, Pat. We're going to fuck them up.
Hell yeah.
November, 5th? 4th, 3rd, somewhere around there.
Brother,
November.
at the end of the day, we're on the right side of history here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we're on the right side of history is right fucking bad.
I mean, I don't want to over fucking simplify
can't.
things, but these motherfuckers are off the hook, man.
They're
done
gonna
doing what they're doing.
deny what happened. COVID. What's COVID? The fucking police dude. The cool one. The cool cop of the town, right?
Yeah, right.
He even said after fucking the elections, the Democrats aren't gonna know even what COVID is.
Right.
What is COVID?
Well,
What-
yeah,
what are
because
you
they're
talking-
going to be coming up
what
with
are
a
you
new way
talking
to
about
try
a
to
virus?
impeach Trump.
That never happened. That's what the fucking no.
The Kenosha kid, hell yeah, man.
That's Barney.
He smoked them BLM
my
terrorist
Barney.
motherfuckers. Listen to me. Those BLM terrorist motherfuckers got just what they wanted. They rolled down on a motherfucker with a weapon and got smoked. And you know what? I'm fucking glad. And fuck
It's
you.
self-defense.
Every time you run down on a motherfucker,
There
you ought
was
to
a
get smoked.
skateboard
You piece of
involved.
You commie
There's a
motherfucker, you. Listen to
There's a
me.
skateboard
If there's a
involved,
BLM
I've seen
bitch
it.
in my room, I'm telling you, understand
Fuck yeah,
this.
Pat.
I'm glad you're getting smoked. I'm happy. I am joyously,
There you go.
ecstatically,
Someone put a
masturbatingly
bullet
happy.
in their fucking head.
You motherfuckers have no idea what's
Legally.
waiting for you.
Legally. Put a bullet in your
Legally.
head.
Dude, we're coming for you. You cannot survive this.
We're patriots. I got
You
my
can't
time. Pat.
survive this. Look, you bring that shit to our little towns and outside your little safe zones, and I'm telling you, you're not going to make it home for supper. I promise you.
You ain't making home for supper. No supper for you.
No supper for you.
Ah, fucking soup Nazi. Cheers, Pat.
Cheers. Let me crack this motherfucker. Oh, did that sound delicious or what?
What is that? Are you drinking Natty's again, Pat?
I am, man.
That's my guess. I'm guessing. going around guessing.
Cannonball like Civil War, man. I'm telling you. Dude, they don't know what's waiting for them out here in flyover country. They think the rest of the country is like them pussy-ass cities they've been playing in. It's not.
Dude. Warehouse Dwellers, like, he bought a popcorn machine, dude.
Half the motherfuckers in my county will grind these bitches up
listen.
and make sausage out of them. I mean,
Warehouse Dweller bought a popcorn machine because he's gonna fight. No, and he bought the popcorn, and it makes movie theater popcorn. Dude, he spent some money. I'm just saying, Warehouse Dweller wants popcorn, movie theater popcorn. Gotta be. When the Biden and Trump debate begin.
right.
Warehouse Dweller's very adamant about that. And I laugh my balls off. Every time. He's like, I fire up. He's all excited about his popcorn machine. Dude, fucking Warehouse Dweller is fucking
Hey,
hilarious.
dude, you gotta love a good popcorn machine, man. I'm just saying.
No, he ain't gonna fucking. No, Biden ain't gonna fucking debate Trump. It ain't gonna happen.
No, he ain't coming out of the basement, man.
It ain't happening. And hey, wait a minute. We got presidential elections coming up here. I want to debate.
Who do you want to debate?
I want fucking Trump versus fucking goddamn Biden.
Really? You know Trump's just gonna beat that dude like a whipped dog, man.
Well, what's next? Michelle or Michael or Big Mike?
No, yeah, none of them people are gonna stand up to Trump, man. I mean, they're whining about it already. They're like, oh, we don't want to have no debates. All right, let's vote. Right? I ain't scared. I'm like, let's put this bitch on the chopping block right now. Let's vote.
It's already a done deal, Pat.
It's already a done deal.
Trump by a landslide. We all know.
Put it on a ballot, bitch. That's what I got to say.
I got locate papers. Unbelievable.
No, I'm serious, dude. I ain't trying to fucking roll around on the floor and wrestle with these fucking maggots, man. I got better shit to do with my time. Let's vote it out. I bet you lose. I bet Trump comes out smelling like a rose.
Trump ain't got nothing on. Trump ain't got nothing.
Kamala will debate on her back. Nice one, drop.
Yeah, I can't even see the. I can't see the chat.
Kamala does her debating with her butt cheeks.
I can't see the chat. Hey, Pat, I gotta duck out. Hold on.
Camel toe hairy ass. Hell yeah. Holy shit, I've lost my dude. Yeah, right, saying, yeah, fuck that. They're delusional, man. That's never, ever going to happen. Not in this fucking rational physical universe. No, it's not. It's just to disrupt. They know they can't win. They already see the writing in the fucking on the wall, man. Hey, Pop! I'm online. Can you turn your shit down? All right, I owe you. Right. Was shaking a Lou? Hey! Are we listening? Do I have to grab my stick? My stick is better than bacon, bitch. All right. Hey, here. Crackhead. Crackhead. Now. All right. You came at a good moment, Lou.
Will be big. I will pay.
Rather see us split and burn than lose control. Yeah, but they don't have that call. They can't make that call anymore. Too many of their tools have been removed, man. They're done. And the mainstream media has been totally exposed as the fucking activist Democrats that they are, you know? And after you see that, you can't unring the bell. I mean, it's like they're not going to be able to go back to where we were before because they've already been exposed. Where did Aaron go? I don't know. He just disappeared. He said something was wrong. He was like, oh, I don't know. Bloop, and he disappeared. So I'm assuming he ducked out for whatever reason. Hell yeah, Singularity. Yeah, this is a vote Republican down the ticket year. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like your local Republican politician, hold your nose and fucking vote red. Honest to God, that's where we're at. We got to get rid of these people. And there's only one way to do that. We have to have a little bit of unity for a little while. As soon as the fucking election's over, you can go back to hating whatever Republican fucking politician you want to. So, you know, that's where we're at, man. We're in battlefield politics. We can't spend a lot of time parsing words here, you know. And I'm more than willing to fucking cover any debts I might accrue fucking trying to wind up Trump voters. So it's Ross. No, she ain't gonna. The Libertarian, like, are you kidding me? They barely made it past 17% in 16. Like, I know she's all right and popular and all that, but she's not gonna disrupt Trump's campaign. I really don't think so. I mean, it's a legitimate concern. I don't think she's got that kind of pull. I voted for Perot, by the way. That was the very first vote I ever cast ever. The second vote I ever cast ever was for Donald Trump. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Singh. That's huge. And you're absolutely right. He's been on the fence for a while. But these motherfuckers that we're facing don't deserve any power ever. They just don't. Well, I'm not even worried about the Libertarian Party missing out. This is not their time. Okay? The Libertarians need to go fucking sit down and recollect themselves. In a few years, when Donald Trump is finished straightening shit out, we'll talk. You know? Yeah, I hear you, Lou. I mean, it's hard for some people to swallow on some levels. And I get that. Whatever. Sick Pat need to make Trump king. Nah, America doesn't have kings, bro. We have great leaders and we have poor leaders and we have mediocre leaders, but we don't have kings. I can barely tolerate to be represented. Honest to God, man. Like, if I'm not in Washington speaking my mind on every single issue, then you better be representing me properly. And I'm not a big fan of the way that's happened so far. But see, Lou, I disagree. That's where I disagree. I think all that shit should be legal. And the basic reason is that I believe that you don't have the fundamental right to tell someone else what they can and cannot take for whatever reason. Their body, their life, they die, it's on them. You overdose, it's on you. You know, it's all your responsibility, but by the same token, man, you can't dictate other people's lifestyles, no matter how fucked up they are. You know, that's always been the problem with the conservative party. They've always tried to shame people into following their rules for what they think a lifestyle should look like. And as far as I know, there isn't a human being on the planet that's going to go for that, except maybe other diehard Republicans. And again, that's always been their problem. They don't speak to a larger audience. They don't have big tent politics in the Republican Party. Kim always checks in on me. She fucking takes care of me. She's a good lady.
All right, crackhead. One more time, I kick you in your face.
Vegetables that rely on the state to take care of them. Well, you know, and again, every system has problems. Everything is worth debate. I'm just saying that morally, it's better to let them decide their own fate. Now, I get there are other issues at hand and all that, but at the end of the day, I think the individual has to choose their own. Now, at the same time, if you turned around then and wait, you know what? Guess what? We're not providing you hospitalization, and as a result of your choices, you're going to pass away. I think that would be fair.
Oh, sick Pat.
Pops is fucking with the dogs. He's got treats. Kim's like, what's going on with my dogs? Pops is fucking with them with dog bones, man.
Good to see you, brother.
What's up, man?
I just bought automobile liability insurance for a car I can't even drive. How fucking sick is that?
I know, right? It's fucked up.
But see, the thing that they explained to me is they might have a problem with me driving it off the lot unless I show them that I'm covered. So I bought the insurance and I had the company email verification that I have liability insurance to the dealership, to their email address. I'm good to go. All I need now is a clear title.
Right on. Yeah.
But it sucked, man.
No, you know, I don't claim to have all the answers. Like, I can't look ahead in time and see how all this shit's working out. But all I know is my granddad taught me how to be a moral human being. And I got to stand on my morals. Like, even if you disagree with me, that's cool. I got to stand on the morals that I think are right, you know?
Absolutely. You know, I was trying to make friends with this chick one time, was a neighbor.
Yeah.
And I didn't know much about her. I didn't know she was a liberal. We went to a casino, went gambling for a while, and had a few drinks, came back to the apartment. And in the apartment laundry room, I was helping her.
Right.
I was helping her fold her clothes. Just being, you know, just a good moral guy. And we were having a conversation while the dryer was running or whatever, sitting beside each other.
Yeah.
And then suddenly decided to respond to something she was saying to, you know, about, you know, how much I value good morals. And all of a sudden, this look of shock came over her face.
Right.
She said, "How dare you? That is the most repulsive word you could ever use around me." I just
morals? Morals was repulsive?
Yeah, morals. So I just walked out of the fucking laundry room. I never talked to her again. I'm like, you sick fucking bitch.
Oh, yeah, dude. That can never work out right.
No. What kind of mindset is that, dude? How can somebody live that way?
This is the kind of shit they've been fed from the schools and shit, man. Like I told everybody, like, over the years, we ran a teacher out of our area because we found out she was pushing that Marxist commie shit. And come to find out, she woke up one day with a felony amount of methamphetamine in her car and a used meth pipe. You know what I'm saying? So she went away. So the kids in our area mean what the fuck they mean a lot to us. You know,
mean
we're
like
not
it
going to
was-
allow motherfuckers to come over here just
Yep.
talking shit to our kids.
You mean like it was planted evidence?
Well, I can't say that, dude. I don't know.
But
She went to
it could have
prison
been.
over that, so
Yeah.
it certainly could have been.
Yep. That's
But I know
wild.
that the people around here don't tolerate that bullshit.
Like I was
man.
saying in the chat room earlier, man, there have been no street protests here in my town of population almost 30,000 because they know better. They know what would happen if they started that shit here.
Right, dude? It's going to be
Yeah.
a serious fight, and a bunch of motherfuckers going to end up fucked up.
Oh yeah. Now they tried it about during Trump's campaign in 2016. I saw like 20 purple hair, green hair chicks marching down the street, and they were just chanting "Fuck Trump, fuck Trump." And I
Right.
opened my fucking bedroom window and I screamed as loud as I could, "Cut out that fucking noise, or I'm coming down there, you cunts!" And they shut right the fuck up. And they dispersed too. They quit marching. They got on the sidewalk. And they just split. They knew I was pissed. I was like, "Dude, that shit ain't gonna fly around here."
Dude, and like I'm, you know what? And again, I'm willing at the beginning to debate with anybody. If you just want to have a talk and work it out and maybe come to an understanding, I'm down with that.
Well,
But there's a point. There's
I
a
was
point
kinda out of
where you
line,
just
but
go,
I
you
was
know what,
emotional.
bub? We're done talking now.
But I was emotional about my president. I was kind of out of line. It was a peaceful protest, but I just let him have it. That's how I felt about it. I had the right to say what I said too. Right?
Yeah,
Right?
right? Yeah.
They didn't have to shut up.
No, they just knew better. You told them right, man.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
thought about it later. I was like, damn, I could get in trouble for that shit. It's like I don't know what the law calls it, but when you make a threat like "I'm coming" or "you better not," they can say that you're threatening violence. They can add whatever they want to into that statement.
actually, it depends,
Yeah.
man. Like,
Right.
like on me, I have an extensive background in. Hey, hold on, folks. I gotta fucking beat me an animal.
No, don't hit him, please.
I didn't mean that literally, you
Oh,
motherfucker.
okay.
These are my babies. They live in the house with me.
Just give him a
Quit.
stern. Yeah.
Go, lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. See, Coco knows how to act.
Hi,
I
Deb.
want you to know how to act, crackhead.
I gotta say hi to Deb. She said hi to me.
Right on.
I've never seen Deb's face. Has anybody seen her?
I haven't seen Deb's face, but I bet it's probably cute. She's a good lady.
Hey, you know what they say, dude? Chatting online, you're probably chatting with a dude.
I don't know, dude. I just judge people by their spirit, and she's a nice
Yeah,
person.
I'm joking,
I know, honest to God, I just judge people by their spirit, man. I'm like, I just try to judge people by the way they act towards other people, and I
Right.
kind of form a picture in my mind according to that.
Yeah. I was just joking though. That's an old internet chat joke from like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
Chatting
dude.
online.
Well, even before that, the sex lines, like the dude you're talking to on the phone is 250 pounds and got a beard.
And you think it's a girl, right? They've got voice changers you can speak into and it'll broadcast live and it'll turn your male voice into a female voice.
Yeah, right. It's
do.
ridiculous. There's a bunch of shit out there.
Yeah.
Good.
Like I could be a hologram right now. You really don't know if I'm a dude or not.
Actually, I do. I can still sniff the difference between digital and real. I really can. Like,
Oh yeah. No.
I'm
The
still
way things are
close
going.
enough to real life that I can sniff it out most times. But
Yeah.
there is some really good computer technology that's starting to blur the lines a bit.
Hey, Drop, what's going on, man?
Oh, I don't know. I think Sick Pat was talking about augmented reality.
Yes, sir, I was.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Well, it's sick when they use it to deceive people. Augmented reality is not in and of itself a bad thing, but when you use it to deceive people, that's when it becomes evil.
So I shouldn't call 90-year-old people and tell them to deposit money into a Nigerian account. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's probably not moral. I mean, I'm not judging, but
I'm just kidding. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, and
that's-
by the way, Pat, that was nothing against you, man. I totally respect anybody that doesn't want to show their face.
oh
There's
no, dude. I'm really just sparing you the fucking horror, man.
I've
I'd
seen
rather
your
be
face
able to
before.
switch shit up and fucking.
Sick Pat, I've seen your face before. You posted it one time when you first started.
Well, I had my face online a couple times, but
You
yeah,
got long black hair with a little bit of curly to it down to your shoulders and a black beard.
oh, it's longer than that now, man. It's down to the bottom of my shoulder blades, bro.
You can wipe your ass with it if you bend over backwards.
I ain't that flexible, son. Is that my baby puppy? Yes, it is. Oh, now he's laying down behaving because I got angry with him.
Well,
Yeah,
Bruce, did you ever?
He doesn't
work
like it when I yell at
so
him.
you're still working on the car situation, eh?
Yeah, man, I just bought liability insurance. They're still trying to get the title clear. I was
That's
very angry this morning, man. I was so angry this morning. I was chatting with friends. I was like, I'm so fucking angry. I'm afraid to call them. And so I didn't even call the dealership. I wanted to call them. I wanted to choose somebody's ass out so bad, but I checked myself. I was like, fuck no, I'm too angry.
Yeah, that's called control. You don't get anywhere by chewing people's asses out. That's for sure.
No.
Because then you have to use I may or may not come down there and kick your ass.
Right? Yeah.
No, I can't say shit like that. No, I never
Oh.
make threats. I never make threats of violence. If I'm going to do violence, I just do it. You don't.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't
shit.
talk about it. Just do it.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one. I can get really angry sometimes, but usually I use a lot of control nowadays.
You have to, man. Look, there's too many legal fucking loopholes and shit that can beat you to death with if you don't act right. So we have to be a little more careful about our shit, but we still have rights. And you don't have to let a motherfucking nobody run over you. Not in this world, not in this country.
Yeah,
Well,
but
they've
if I ever
got,
see Fossey on the street, I may or may not grab him by the neck and hold him up in the air with one hand and slowly
Careful
kindly
now.
crush something.
Careful, drop.
I said may or may not. Okay.
They've got, according to what they told me, they said the title would be clear at the most within 15 days. That's Wednesday next week.
That
it
means
doesn't
they're trying to figure out the ownership of transfer. and everything.
No, here's what happened in case you don't remember. The dude traded in the vehicle to the dealership. It's an official dealership. It's not a fly-by-night used car lot. They sell brand new cars and used cars of the same model. So, the same make. So they called the guy. What happened was he first transferred ownership to his sister. She drove it for like 2 or 3 months and didn't like the vehicle for some reason. And he applied to have it transferred back to him. But at the same time, he changed his mind and went and traded it into the dealership. The dealership didn't check for the title because they knew the guy. He's supposedly an upstanding citizen, a gentleman,
Right.
in the community. It's a small town. And they assure me. And then guess what happened? The motor vehicles division mailed or started processing a brand new title for him to be put into the mail at the same day he traded it in to the dealership at the same fucking day.
Shit.
Yeah. And that sounds like fraud to me, but it could have been an old fart that just made an honest mistake. It changed.
Yeah,
his
dude,
mind.
you better hope he's honest because that's fucking wicked, man.
Yeah. But it's paid. And then the dealership's going to be pissed off at him too because they accepted a vehicle.
Oh,
without
dude,
a clear
somebody's
title.
getting sued. I don't want to fucking jerk your chain here. Somebody's going to get sued if that's
I'm
not
going
right.
to sue. I'm going to fucking sue if the shit don't work out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Me and the wife, when we were buying a vehicle, we bought a 4x4. One of those cheap Japanese ones. I forget what it's called. Way back in
Toyota?
the early 2000s. No, it was something. It was one of those either.
Yeah.
We bought it up in Washington State up over here, and turned out to be that, yeah, everything was cool. We're going to buy this for this price. It was agreed upon. We signed the paperwork and all that shit. And then, like, they call us back a week later and say, you can't pick it up because of a situation similar to yours.
There's a hold on the title. Now, most holds
Yeah,
on
and they
titles
just canceled
are
it all
for
out.
loans.
They just
They're either
canceled
for
it.
loans that are taken with the car as collateral. That's the most common hold on a title. But the story the dealership has given me is that Motor Vehicles sent out a brand new title to the previous owner. And they did not know it until after they agreed to sell it to me. And I paid in full cash $1,000. I slapped 10 $100 bills on the dude's desk, and he gobbled it up like a fucking hungry wolf. And he signed me a receipt. Said, here's your receipt. We'll call him tomorrow and try to get it straightened out. Here, 10 fucking days later, no news.
Well, yeah, in my situation, somebody, it ended up being somebody fudged the mileage and stuff on the vehicle.
Hold on. I want to interject something here for Bruce Wayne. I do not know what the state laws in Texas are, but what I do know,
I'm not in Texas.
I use that as an example.
Okay, go ahead.
I was trying not to dox you, man.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know what the state laws are in Texas.
Yep.
But what I do know is most states usually have a 15-day period where they have to declare title. Now, that means that you're a little bit jumping the gun. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't understand what you're saying. They should totally have that shit straightened out. But
before they accepted it as a trade-in, they should have made sure the title was clear. Like any person that goes to a dealership to try to sell their car to the dealership or trade it in should have a clear title in their fucking hands ready to sign.
What I'm saying is if you're going to go after them, make sure you don't violate any of your time periods.
Well, see, that's the thing, man. Come 14 days, I'm going to be down there.
Laws in your areas, what I'm saying.
I never heard of that before. Thank you, Pat. 15.
Dude, they'll check you on that. I've had people here in Ohio go down on the same shit.
15 days.
Most states require 15 days. Like if there's a dispute over the title or whatever, and the title and the what do you call it? The dealer is not involved, right? Where the dealer is not at fault. The dealer took somebody's word for being clear title, and you took somebody's word for being clear title, and they did a transaction, and then it turned out it wasn't clear, right? Most states have a 15-day waiting period before you can declare that you've been harmed.
Oh, before I go file charges,
That's right.
You call the police. I could call the police department and say
that you've been harmed. Absolutely, yes.
I think I'm a victim of fraud. You need to investigate this.
Yes, and if they are a victim of fraud, then they prosecute, and if not, you get to sue.
They're probably just trying to figure it out and get it cleared out.
Right.
Well, the hard part is I'm fucking ignorant about this.
But you got that's what I'm telling you right now. You got to follow the process of your state law. Go check it out. Look it up. It's worth the drive to your county seat. I mean it.
I've already been in their office, man. They're like, you as a member of the general public, it is illegal to do a state title search in my state. Only car dealerships, private investigators, law enforcement, and banks can do title searches.
Really?
Yes, really. It's right on the fucking state website. I tried to go do it, and you first have to declare the reason why you are legally allowed to search a VIN number on a vehicle. And I was like, nope, I'm not a private investigator. I'm not law enforcement.
We're talking about they get it in real estate sales. I've seen the same shit, and you're right.
Yeah.
But look, like I said, most states have a 15-day period that you have to wait before you go after anybody. So before you jump the gun, make sure you're following your state laws.
Thank you, Pat. That's great info, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably because they passed some anti-doxing laws too for that situation, so you can't search anybody's license plate and see who they are and where they live and all that shit.
I don't know. I can't swear.
That's probably the reason.
Well, it could be, but I don't know where it came from. What I know is that was a thing for a lot of states a while back, and a bunch of good people got fucked over because they tried going after.
All right, check this shit out. You see this? This is a vehicle service record that he had.
Don't show
the cutout corner at the top. Okay. See that corner cutout with scissors, Pat?
Yeah, save that.
They cut the previous owner's info off this printout they gave me about the service history.
Yeah, they can't tell you that. That's
Right.
by law. They can't tell you that.
Yep.
Hey, if I was you, I just call him and say, look, man, the deal fell through. Give me my $1,000
Well,
back
they've
right
already
now.
told me I could go down there anytime now and just ask for my money back, but I don't want to because it's the sweetest fucking deal
Right.
in town, man. $1,000 for a car that runs great, like it's
But
brand
that's what
new.
I'm saying. Just be patient.
What kind
And
of
have
car?
another at least 5 days before anything
Yeah.
critical happens. Okay.
It's
What
just
kind of
so
car?
hard to be patient because I got all these fears. I'm being scammed. You know,
I feel you, bro. But look, you've had more patience than this before. You got off probation, man.
oh yeah,
We're look, this is what I'm talking about. Our people are on a different level. You're on a different level. We don't need to operate according to their schedule. It's perfectly okay if we just step back and take a breath and go, you know what? I'll talk to you in 3 months when I fucking feel like it.
well, that's what I did today. When I realized I was so fucking angry, I didn't want to call them because I might lose my shit on the phone.
That's
I just
it,
went,
man. You
I just
don't
went
have to
back to
deal with it.
bed. Here's what I did, Pat. I just said, "Fuck it, I'm going back to sleep," and I slept half the day. And I woke up and I wasn't angry anymore.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. And sometimes that's all it takes is a night to sleep on it, man.
Yeah.
You
You
know?
know, it really makes a difference when you think upon things and you use more. How should I say
Well,
this?
beyond that, I would suggest that we're better human beings than that. You know,
Well, my
I mean,
friends in chat helped me process my thought process. Bob Ferguson on his YouTube chat and other people in there is like, don't do it if you're really pissed. Don't call him up. Just take it easy. Go back to sleep.
men just don't need titles. That's right, Froggy.
You know,
Yeah, you need to use constraint and critical thinking when you do something in this world nowadays because there's so many things that they can throw
Oh,
a
yeah.
roadblock or marbles underneath your feet and fuck you up real quick.
I could get
So-
blackballed. The dealership could get pissed at me and call every fucking dealer in town and say, don't sell a car to this man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's a fall, man. You could fuck yourself up for a good long time.
Yep. Because there are such things. I've been blacklisted by doctors in certain states because I raised hell with a doctor. You're like, it sent me a letter in the fucking mail. You are no longer our patient.
Oh,
Right on, man.
you know, I did that in Washington State years ago. Washington Mutual, they screwed up a deposit. They left a zero off of it, and they bounced a bunch of checks. I went in there and bitched at them about it. And then I took the manager and rang through the ringer and everything else. And you know, then a month later, I got a letter saying, here's your check for all your money in our bank. We don't want your business anymore."
Wow.
And then I filed a bunch of stuff with the government because I used the resources. If you're going to you want to do something, you file violations with the government so they can find the crap out of that organization. It cost them $23 million. So
Yeah.
screw you, Washington Mutual.
Wait,
I
Drop.
don't care.
Wait, Drop. Can you repeat that? Because you're speaking a little too fast for my ears. Can you slow
I
Well,
down?
what
said-
he's saying is each little level of the system has a method for dealing with complaints kind of boiled into the sauce, right? Like
The
every
$23 million part is what I
It-
missed.
Oh, I
well,
hit them with
because
the
that's what they're going to end
violation
up
for
having to pay
banking,
you.
and they actually ended up getting fined by the government by $23
Wait,
million.
a violation of what? I still could not hear you.
I forgot what it was for the
Okay.
violation, but I also, you know, we were over there in Kirkland, me and my wife, and the internet went down, and they wanted to charge us for an outside line, right? And so I went up there and looked up the FCC stuff, or whatever it was, and I found this one law that says I'm not responsible for that freaking line. They wanted to charge me for that and us, you
Yeah.
know. And so I said, hey, no. According to this law right here, blah 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 blah. You know, I am right. Yeah, I'm going to use the system against them to get whatever I need to get done, and to vindicate myself and do what I need to do. So, you know, it's like a friend of mine. His wife didn't pay child support, and she was ordered by the court to pay child support. And he was sitting there, and he had to have the cops carry him out to his car because he just had knee surgery. Same day that she decided to file for divorce and got kicked out of the freaking house. And he had to drive all the way from Utah all the way to California. Okay,
Wow. Okay, so here's
that's
one
cold
thing.
hard. That's cold hard, right?
Yeah, that's wild. So here's one thing, guys. My father, actually my stepfather, not my real dad, has been a defense attorney in a different state for 50 years. And his son, my brother, well, half brother, is also a famous defense attorney in another state. If I need to, I can call them and ask for advice. But the thing is, I've done that before, and they go, well, laws vary from state to state. I'm not familiar with those laws, but I can give you this advice and that general advice. And
Well, dude, and that's the thing, man. Some states are so far apart, you can't even really you can't even pass it from one person to
and
another.
according to the rules of the bar, the attorneys cannot represent family members.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 100 different rules that they'll pull up on you.
And there's another reason why they say that, Bruce, because they have to actually cover their ass.
Yeah. They could say you're totally biased for the defendant because that's your son.
No, if they give you legal advice over the phone, then they have to become counsel, and they also, they're also legally bound by the code and all that stuff too. There's a lot of things going with that. Because I have a couple of friends that are lawyers. Well, I had 3 friends that were lawyers until one fell off a waterfall in Norway about 5 or 6
Wait a minute, your
years ago.
friend fell off a
He
waterfall.
fell off, that's cool. Yeah, I fell off a waterfall as a lawyer. No less.
Slip on a glacier.
That's an epic death. I got to
just slip on a glacier.
You can actually Google it. I mean, Jesus, I
know.
his name's Trent. You can Google it if you want. I mean,
I'll look it up, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
I'll
awesome.
do it right now for you.
You don't have to. That's awesome. I love that shit, man.
Slipped on a glacier and fell down a waterfall.
Hell yeah, it happens, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still have 3 friends and
But here's the
friends
thing,
that are
guys.
doctors and stuff
If
too.
you have any advice for me, Drop or Sick Pat or anybody in the chat, I'm watching the chat. I do not have a lawyer, and I live in the poverty level. I'm a disabled vet, so I get a check once a month, and I don't have any savings. Or how the fuck am I supposed to retain a lawyer if I want to sue this car dealership?
Bro, you don't. Look, to be real, it's hard for the little man to mount any kind of real fucking defense or attack against the state. Okay, that's just a fact of it. But what I'll tell you is this: if you stand on your fucking morals and you don't let go even one little bit, you're probably going to be at least okay.
It's a spiritual battle too, Pat, and I'm praying.
And
I'm praying God's
you have
with
to
me,
stay
man.
strong to your morals and what's in your heart, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
I worked for attorneys when I was going through college. Okay, I actually did collections and I sued people and stuff, and I actually filled out all the paperwork, Bruce. Okay.
Yeah.
And I have filed 501c3s for certain organizations. Okay. So what I can tell you right now is that when you have a situation like this, you're always going to want to look for the criminal element first, so you can file criminal charges first, and then you go civil after you get the conviction.
Fraud.
Okay?
Basically fraud.
Yes, theft by deception and design. Yeah, felony because it's over $200.
$1,000.
Mm-hmm. And I know these things, and I was talking to her little favorite girlfriend, talking about something she had a little problem with, and I was talking to her about how to resolve this with the people. And, so the first thing you always want to look to is you want to look into the criminal activity or the criminal.
Well, I have made phone calls, and this is a great reputation dealership. It's been around for almost 50 fucking years in town. No one's ever had a problem.
And that's another part of what I'm talking about, sticking with your morals. If these people have been good to your community and good to your area, then you should be good to them in return, because that's what our morals should be.
That's why I didn't call them up and start a stink on the phone today.
What you do is you whip out the honey then, because if they have a 50-year reputation of being real good, then they will make things right, because they are those kind of people.
You start intonating that you're really, really upset and you want to start talking to people, they'll probably do whatever they can to make you happy, dude.
Well, they've already told me if I want my money back, I can come down anytime and they'll give it right back to me.
There you
I
go.
would probably walk away
They'd
from the
probably
problem.
give it to you in cash, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, they already said they will, Sick Pat.
I
They
would
said they
walk
give me
away from
$1,000
it.
cash back.
I would walk away from it.
No, man, I want this car bad.
Okay, well,
You realize what a deal that is? $1,000 for a car that drives
Yeah,
like
dude, I bought $1,000 car 3 years ago, and I've gotten every penny out of it. I know what you're talking about.
that's almost unheard of.
Yeah,
It was an answer to prayer. I was praying for a new car, and God, I mean, I didn't hear an audible voice. I'm not schizo, but
I know what you mean, man. You prayed
message
for
I got
it.
was call the dealership. Call the dealership and just ask if they might have a used car for under $1,500. That's what I asked for. And I talked
well,
to
just drop by and say, nicely, how's this going? Can I get the car? Is it going to be a hassle? How are we going to resolve this? I
Yeah,
don't want to cause a problem,
They said we've done everything we can on our end. It's a matter of waiting for that brand new title to arrive in the mail at the previous owner's address. And then he has agreed with the dealership as soon as he receives it in the mail to walk down to the dealership and sign it over to them. Otherwise, he's committing fraud to the dealership.
Right.
Okay, well,
right.
patience is a virtue. You ever heard that?
Oh yeah, I'm doing it, brother. I'm doing it.
I said, hell yeah.
We're looking for some. I'm looking for some homestead land. Back east a little
Me
bit.
too. Me too.
And and the point is that hey, if this doesn't work out, I have 3 cars and I got this one car that I'm not going to keep anyway. I'm probably going to get rid of it in the spring, and all I need is put the new fuel pump and stuff. I'm just too lazy to fucking do it, but it still runs great. I mean, I will, sell it to you for really cheap.
Like how much?
Well, I don't know. Shit, I put $1,500 into it because I kept it for the folks, but it's only worth about $600. You know what I'm saying? But I will sell that to you in the spring if you need.
What kind of car is it? What year?
Oh, it's a what the fuck is that thing? Custom something.
Rolls rolls down one hill, can hardly get up the next.
No. It's a Buick Custom.
You ever heard that one before? A Rolls Canardly?
No, it's a Buick Custom, man.
Oh, okay.
It's a good car. It's got a V6 on it. It still runs great.
If things don't work out for me,
28 miles.
I appreciate that offer. If things don't work out for me, I'll keep you in mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great car. It's a Buick Custom. Oh shit! I have to go.
Buick's a nice car.
It has a nice V6 in it and everything like that. And I just haven't replaced the windshield wipers and the fuel pump.
Is it 10 years old? 20 years old?
It's a 99.
We don't need your froggy drugs.
It's a 99, but it's still in great condition. You know what I'm saying?
That's enough of
Interior,
that. We don't want to take over Sick Pat's chat. He's got a great chat. He can talk about anything.
Dude, go on. That's why I didn't interrupt. I was just talking to Froggy.
Well, Bruce, I'm not going to haul it if I'm going to go back east a little bit, and with the homestead I'm going to figure on buying. So there's no reason why I want to haul a car that old over there, but it's still a great car, runs great. And
so how would you
state?
How would you get it here? 500 miles away. Drive it, fix it, and drive it.
Meet in the middle, man.
Tow it.
I don't know. Maybe you can spend a weekend and help me fix the stuff on it that you need to have fixed on and drive it home. Hit the bus.
I don't know about that.
I got a spare room. Just leave my dart alone. Otherwise, I may or may not.
Right. Like this dude told me when I was in elementary school. If ifs and ands were pots and pans, the whole world would be a kitchen.
Yeah. It's not worth shipping to you, man. You'd have to come get it. But I mean, shit. But I'm not even talking till the spring anyway, because it's wintertime. I'm gonna look in homesteads. I'm carefully looking homesteads, and I still want to keep this place anyway.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Don T. Rump. Fuck It All was actually the more modern version of Drop It All.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though, man. If somebody really needed a car, I'm not going to take all these cars with me. I definitely am going to take my 4x4 Chevy Blazer.
Dude, I've been walking everywhere for the past 3 years, and with a spine injury, and it's extremely difficult on my body. I need a car.
Oh, I get you, man, because I have my L4 and L5 on the left side all shattered. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm a moose. I can still pick up 300 or 400 pounds deadlift, or even more than that. But as I do that, I'll be on my back for like 2 or 3 days in bed. Because
Yeah, that's what
I
happens
gotta
to
crawl
me.
in the bathroom. You know
That's
what
what
I'm saying?
happens to me, man. Yeah,
I
I lay in
know.
bed for 2 days after I have to go out, going from office to office, trying to get paperwork done on this shit. Walk 6 miles a fucking day, and it's 95 degrees outside. Then I got to lay in bed for 2 days to get over. Yeah, singularity, plurality. I'm in southwest Montana.
Yeah,
Right.
I know where you're at. It doesn't. Don't worry.
Yeah, but don't dox me out, drop, please.
I ain't gonna. Your brother, man.
Yeah.
We don't do that to our brothers.
Southwest. I've been all over the state though. I've been in Washington. I've been in Idaho. Been in California, Oregon. I've lived all over the fucking. I'm like fucking. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, my dad works for the government. We moved everywhere. I even lived in Oklahoma, for
Yeah,
Christ's
I'm
sakes.
military. I'm military is known for moving everywhere.
I
You
know.
almost have to. Right?
Yeah, it's a given. Yeah. I've lived
Johnny
in Florida,
Cash. That's
Oklahoma.
the guy I was thinking of. That song. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I've been to Korea. I've been to Japan. I've been
You know, I
everywhere,
listened
man.
to
I've been
that
to
song.
China, man. You know what I'm saying?
There's only one city in that Johnny Cash song that I haven't been to.
Where's
Everything
that?
in that Johnny Cash song, I've been everywhere. I can't remember which city, but I looked them all. Man, he lists like 40 fucking cities in that song. He does.
Bruce Wayne,
What up?
canoes to the moon,
Hey, Canoes, how you doing, brother?
fire and the goat.
Yep, fire the goat.
Yeah, A4000T moving sucks. I feel you, man. I went through 3 fucking high schools because my family moved me, and it pretty much ruined my high school education.
I learned how to fight the bully again every school I moved to.
And it ruined my teenage social status. You know, you move to a new high school hundreds of miles away where nobody knows you. Yeah, good luck getting a girlfriend like that.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. It's bad.
God damn it.
But I moved here because it's a patriot refuge state. If you watch Alex Jones and that guy he's got on there that wrote the book about strategic relocation, he'll tell you that Wyoming, Utah, Idaho is the primo place. Like I said, there's no fucking.
I ain't gonna lie.
protest here.
I moved where I'm at because this is the last group of people that fucking know me between here and fucking like California. I've run out of kinfolk, man.
Yeah.
Well, Bruce, I was born right there in the city that you're at. And I can mention it. So,
Thank you. Yeah, well,
but you know what I'm saying? You're talking to a good old boy from that
Don,
state.
Don Bear's been around here too.
Yep.
And I've got lots of friends from all over the country that have been here. I talked to them. I interrogated them about what this state was like. 2 whole years I prepared to move here. 2 whole fucking years I did all kinds of research. I'm not a fly-by-night anymore. I used to be a fly-by-night. You know that song by Rush?
Yeah, Rush.
Fly by night away from here. Change my life today.
Away from here. Yeah, I know that one.
Well, it's a great song. I played it on when I got in my car after the hurricane destroyed my mobile home in 1999. I turned on the radio and that song was playing. I'm like, whoa, what a fucking trip. Synchro.
Yeah, my dad still has cousins right there where you live in that town. One's a dentist and one's a doctor. And they go to Alaska every year to do work there,
Right.
for charity.
Oh, that's nice.
They're in their late 70s now, but my folks are 89, both of them in hospice now, so it's not so great because you're not going to make the year, Bruce.
How
That's the
old,
only reason why I'm here.
how oldish are you, Drop, if you don't mind? Like in the general.
I'm still enough to kick ass, but I'm in maybe 50s.
Right on.
And you're the same age I am.
Yeah, you're
I-
pretty much like in the age group around our chat. That's like where we're pretty much at.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't take any prescription drugs. I don't take any painkillers, anything like that. You know, if I have any problems, if I have anything, I take that wild leaf lettuce. If I have any back pain,
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. That wild lettuce is the one, and I'm an herbalist from way back, but that's the one herb I have not tried for pain. Wild
yeah,
lettuce.
one of my great uncles
Bruce
actually
Wayne,
was an herbalist in Eastern Colorado, and he actually did write a book on it, and I have the book.
I like catnip.
wild lettuce, if you can find it, and there's only a few places in America.
Oh, dude, it's in my health food store. It's in my local health food store. I can walk right in and buy.
Dude, go get some. It's top notch.
Yeah, I take it once in a while.
It's
No
expensive. It's like $25 for a month supply. Like
Yeah.
30.
Yeah. Because it doesn't grow everywhere.
I got mullein everywhere. I actually got a little patch where I'm growing mullein. In fact, I got a bunch of mullein seeds. If anybody eats those,
I smoke mullein. Mullein tea is great expectorant. You know, if
Yeah.
you got phlegm in your lungs. And if
Well-
you want to quit smoking cigarettes, you smoke mullein instead because it gives you kind of like a tobacco flavor with no nicotine. They call it Indian tobacco. And the yellow flowers that grow on the top of mullein are an antiseptic. You can make a little oil with those yellow mullein flowers.
hold on,
put it in your ear.
4,000. It's literally wild lettuce. It's like head lettuce before it was tamed and fucking gardened by humans.
Yeah, it's wild lettuce.
yeah, but the mullein, if you check the leaves on the mullein, in the driest desert, whatever, that thing is smooth as paper. That
It's
you
furry.
the Indians used to use it for for
Toilet paper.
diapers and toilet paper.
Yeah, wipe your ass with mullein leaf. Yeah, it's got these hairs on it. It's furry.
I know. I've got them all over my yard. I got them
Yeah.
at certain points there where I'm just growing them, letting them grow because I want them. You know.
It grows wild everywhere in open fields and meadows, ditches.
You know, it's not even actually from the United States either, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually, I forget what foreign country it came
No,
from.
it's not as bitter as hell lettuce. It's not quite that bitter. It's actually like it. Like if you ate it as a part of a salad, it wouldn't offend your palate. You know.
All right, taking a break. Be back in a minute.
Are we talking about mullein or are we talking about wild leaf lettuce?
Wild leaf lettuce. Like you could put that shit in a salad and eat it, but it's medicinal. It's got
Yeah.
it's got enough of what it was born with left in it to do you some good.
Well, yeah, actually, borage I've been growing borage this year as a, because one gardener told me, well, you men
How do
don't
you
grow.
feel about sorghum?
Well, sorghum is actually an alternative in climates where you don't have a long growing season.
Right.
And barley and sorghum is what you have to grow, especially like in Canada. They're going to have to cut the wheat out and grow sorghum and barley because wheat's not going to cut it up there anymore because of the climate
Right.
change.
Yeah. The colder it gets up north, the farther south the fucking barleys and wheats are going to have to move.
No, the barleys grow great in cold weather, but the sorghum, but the wheats, the hard wheats, the winter wheats, and the summer wheats and stuff like that, they're going to have to grow more south.
Right.
So
That's what I was getting at.
I think honestly, in Canada, you're going to see a changeover where they're going to have to start growing more sorghum and barley instead of wheat. Because NASA already said that, we're now in a great grand solar minimum. So now they're really screwed over there in Canada. And you saw the snow on top of the wheat fields.
I'm back. Yo, Canoes, what's going on with you, man?
Lazy day. It rained all fucking day, and I pretty much stayed in bed most of the
Well,
day.
it rained half the day here. I was actually glad to have it because it cooled us down. We were like 102, and we were like at 83 now, I think.
Yeah, I haven't even looked what it is now.
It's cold down here too. It's back.
It's
down
humid though.
I think it's 83 now. Like we were at 102 earlier this afternoon.
It's 85 now. We're over with the hot 95 degree
There
summer.
you go. There you go.
Canoe, so
Yeah.
you in pain, man?
Am I in pain?
Physical pain? I mean, I
No,
know you
no
work
more
hard.
than usual.
right.
I mean, my
'Cause I
feet and
swear
my
by
ankles aren't the greatest anymore, but
I swear by catnip, man. I haven't tried the wild lettuce, but catnip is an anti-spasmodic, and I know that's a big word for some people, but it
Well,
means
and it's an anti-inflammatory. It has a lot of good fucking quality.
yeah.
Well, surprisingly, turmeric is actually
Yep.
great for that too.
yep, I
And
take
if you
turmeric
see-
every day.
I take turmeric every day too.
Yeah, just make you all rice, right?
Yeah.
It's anti-inflammatory.
Yeah,
Turmeric.
and yeah, you want to make you all rice. It's real easy. You just use margarine or butter. You brown up the white rice, and I use basmati from Nepal, and you
Whoa,
just
fancy.
yeah, it's about it's
Well,
about
what kind of
20
tea
bucks a
is that
bag.
called? What kind of
what?
tea? What kind of tea from Nepal?
No, rice.
Oh, brown rice from Nepal or black
No,
rice?
white rice, basmati.
White. Oh, basmati.
It's royal rice is what I buy in the bag,
Basmati.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
it's expensive.
you just put a little butter in there, which I like to do, and just kind of brown it real quick, and then you actually add the turmeric and the cinnamon, which also has very good herbal things for you, and then
cinnamon. Yeah.
you just that makes it all rice real quick. And,
Oh, yeah.
but the turmeric properties in there, you have to actually add another element. I was going to do a video on that.
Black pepper.
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, the
Yes.
pepperine.
Which is black pepper's chemical. Pepperine is black pepper.
Yeah.
Right. You're exactly right. I was going to do a video on that, and actually got some black pepper seeds that actually grow black peppers, and I think peppercorn, and I actually will probably try to do that indoors this wintertime.
I just want some fucking weed, man. That's the best shit ever for pain.
Well, they got GMO weed across the street from me. Jeez, you can
I
drink
could
smoke
find it
all
if
you
I
want.
want to, man, but I'm scared. You know, I just got off probation. I'm not even sure if all the paperwork's finalized.
Yeah,
My
well, it
day-
isn't legal in your state either. So
Yeah, it is, but you have to be
Is it-
off, cannot be on probation and on medical marijuana at the same time. That's a violation of probation because it's a
it's
federal.
recreational here. So
Well, we're voting for it. It's on the ballot November 3rd. When we vote for Trump, we're going to vote to legalize recreational here. It got
Oh.
20,000 signatures to get on. I signed it. I signed the fucking petition.
well, I'm going to be honest with you. One of my shoulders killing me, my left shoulder, because they own football injury. Because I tackled 3 people with my left shoulder like an idiot when I was a kid.
Football?
Yeah, I knocked the snot out of all 3 of them. I hit them so hard, I hurt my shoulder. Once in a while, I have to, do a little essential oils, if you know what I mean. And it just kills pain for 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, like menthol? Eucalyptus?
No, essential oil, like, what I'm saying.
Yeah, menthol's good. It deadens pain. It fakes your nervous system out.
No,
Pain's
they,
still
they,
there.
they'll oil for,
Camphor.
HTC oil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
CBD.
Yeah, CBD. Sort of. It's not CBD, but they sell it in the form like that. I just take a couple whiffs of that, and it cures my pain for 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not kidding.
Wow, dude. I want to hear more about that.
Yeah, it's I can't still stand the smell.
You're talking about aromatherapy.
No, it's you
Yeah,
whiff
when
it.
you sniff an essential oil, that's called aromatherapy. Yeah. Well, it's the technical jargon they use nowadays. It can affect
No,
mood.
It's like an oil-based pot, okay?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right.
And THC stick or whatever.
Terpenes, marijuana terpenes, essential
Yeah,
oils. Yeah.
Yeah, just take a couple whiffs of that, and I'll be paying for 2 or 3 weeks.
Damn, I wish I had some of that shit. I want what you're smoking.
It's right across the road, but I don't smoke it hardly ever. Unless
Yeah,
I'm
well,
in
that's
real
just an
pain.
old saying. You know, I want some of what you're smoking. Sick Pat is gone. What happened to Sick Pat?
I don't know. I just let the cage full of mice out. You know,
He'll be
what the
back.
hell?
Gone like a fart in the wind.
He'll be back.
We're on his stream and he's not here. That's a lot of trust.
That's problems with String Guard. You know, but
I've done it
I'm pretty
before.
sure he wouldn't let us up here unless he trusts us anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've done it before on my stream. I trust my mods are in there. I'm like, okay, I'm going to the store. I'll be back in 15 minutes. And it's a little risky, though, because somebody could get in a fight and start saying all kinds of shit. Blame it on me.
yeah, we don't need that here. We have a lot of good people here.
So, you know, like lavender oil, the pure essential oil of lavender flowers lifts your mood. It'll bring you out of depression. You just take a little bit and rub it on your upper lip so it's lingering under your nose. It won't hurt your skin.
Right. I've never had a problem with any type of mood situations. I'm melancholy, so I don't really get upset. I don't get emotional. But I actually did plant lavender in the front, but it didn't come up this year. I'm figuring it's going to come up next year. You know what I'm saying? Along with Hispis and this whatever.
I've never
Lemon-
attempted to grow
lemon
lavender,
whatever.
so I can't really advise you on that.
Yeah, I did plant it. I did plant 3 different other ones that didn't come up this year, but I'm sure they'll
Did
come
you
up next
freeze
year.
the seeds first in the freezer for a day or two? Because some seeds require to be frozen first before they'll germinate. Like catnip, for instance, it has to go through a freezing. If you ever plant catnip seeds, they're very hard to germinate. And you have to put them in the freezer for 24 hours, then take them out and plant them.
No,
If you
I didn't.
don't-
And actually, that's a good point because I think actually, Bruce, they'll come up next year.
After the winter, if they freeze.
The
Right.
boards came up great. I mean, it grew classic, and you know, you can eat the leaves, you can eat the flowers, and it's got all kinds of medicinal purposes, and it's growing great in the front. But the other 3 didn't come up that I actually planted. I planted, I forget, hyssop and
That's for coughs and colds and the flu.
Yeah, well, this chick that's in the garden channel that I usually frequent accused me of not growing flowers. So I said, okay, I'll grow flowers. So
I've seen your videos. I know you made some like raised planter boxes out of wood planks,
no, I actually made them out of bricks.
or was
But,
it bricks?
Yeah, lemon bergamot or something like that. I planted that.
Oh,
on the
bergamot's
hyssop.
wonderful.
So
Yeah.
I expect they'll come up next year.
Bergamot essential oil is so sweet and perfumey. It goes better on girls than guys, but you could use it for, you know, like affecting your mood. Aromatherapy.
Well, I just figured that I would grow them because
I like sandalwood. Sandalwood smells so good, especially on a chick. You know, I wouldn't wear it as like a guy. Guys aren't supposed to wear sandalwood, but you could put some on your upper lip just to sniff it, and it lifts your spirits.
I actually I don't wear any aftershave and all that crap because it really affects me. You know, when I go past these old ladies on Walmart and they're wearing all that perfume, you know, I'll sit there and scream CV.
Wait, what does that stand for?
You know what it stands for. We're not going to say that on it. Sick Pat channel, right?
Actually, I don't. It's kind of over my head.
Well, their perfume gags the crap out of me because it's so strong. You walk by them, you know, my respiratory system goes in overdrive and it's like,
you say CV to me, I have no clue what that stands for, to be honest with you.
the COVID-19 crap.
Oh, COVID, right?
That's a joke.
Okay. It was
Yeah,
over
no,
my
they
head.
wear so much perfume they gag the crap out of you. I mean, What the hell?
Oh yeah, you go to a doctor's appointment now these days. They will tell you ahead of time, do not wear any perfumes because we have employees that are sensitive. Yeah, you have to go with stinking armpits and a stinking groin to doctor's office appointments now.
Yeah, feet stink. So does the balls, and need a bath and whatever.
But that's okay with me. I'm an old country boy. that's called man perfume.
You ever been around the Amish? You know that they don't. Even the women don't shave.
Yep, hairy armpits. I know. I used to be a hippie, man, from way back. I wasn't exactly a liberal, but I was a hippie. I was a dope smoking, long haired hippie. Wearing sandals and the whole 9 yards. No socks. Okay. I never wore sandals with socks.
Shit, I only wear socks in the winter when it's freezing. But I ain't no hippie and I ain't no liberal. I guess I'm just, a what do they call it? Libertarian. I don't screw with other people's shit. Leave me the fuck alone.
Libertarians are interesting to me. I have to say that I know just enough to barely get a grasp on it. It's like they don't want to be Republican or Democrat. They're just like the Constitution, liberty.
No, it's, the people don't understand libertarians. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
libertarians we don't want the government fucking with us. We don't want all your laws and all that shit. But
Oh,
they
wait a
could
minute.
be.
That's anarchy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Not anarchy. Okay.
We want limited government, like Ron Paul. Okay.
Small government, right? I campaigned for Ron Paul for 8 years.
Right. Ron Paul's one of my heroes, man.
Oh
To be
yeah,
honest with
and
you.
Rand Paul. If
Yeah.
Trump doesn't make it for some reason, God forbid, I'll vote Rand Paul next president.
Yeah, but
I mean it. I mean it,
it's-
dude.
when we talk about libertarians, we talk about that's the first thing. Yeah, leave us alone. That's what Donald Trump is right. Libertarians, leave us alone.
Don't
you know,
tread
when-
on me.
But when we come down to social issues, that's a wide field in libertarians. They could be anywhere from a liberal to conservative on values for that.
Yeah, see, that's where it gets me. That's where I get confused.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's what it is, though. I mean, people want small government, leave us the hell alone. And, your social issues, we don't really give a fuck about.
I
We
think
don't
we need. Go ahead.
Hey, Wizard, how you doing, brother? Somebody drop Wizard the link.
All right,
Oh, you
Wizard.
did.
Here comes the link. I got it. Hold on.
I already did.
So a libertarian is a very complicated thing because, we want small government to leave us the hell alone. We want constitutional government for one thing. That's one thing that we want, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so, but as far as social issues, we're really widespread on that. That's the reason why it really hasn't become a real, concrete political party that's really much more than just we got to get the independent vote. And, I don't want to tell somebody else how to live their life. It's up to them. If they want to follow the life of, Yeshua, that's up to them. Okay. But they don't have a right to infringe upon my life. And I think that's really important because, there's certain things, it's really stupid and really egregious, to morality. But the rest of their life, I don't give a fuck. Let them live their life the way they want to.
I understand you. I think, in my opinion, and a lot of people propose this right now, especially Dr. Michael Savage on his show, that our nation needs a new party called a Nationalist Constitutional Party or something to that effect.
I think we just need to strip it down to the 10 amendments and call it good, right? Or the 10 Bill of Rights.
Oh, no, we cannot alter the Constitution. I totally disagree.
I think every amendment past the 10th one or the Bill of Rights, which is what they really are.
Yeah, you might have a point there. There's some of those amendments that I don't agree with. Yeah.
I don't like the 14th.
I have to admit that I'm ignorant about some of those things. I'm catching up. I'm like all you guys were watching Alex Jones a decade or two before I found him.
I never watched Alex Jones, to tell you the truth.
You still
Never.
don't?
Well, I've caught a few of his videos, whatever. I just
Yeah.
like to see him turn red and get mad.
Yeah, that's how I
It's
was for
entertaining.
that's how I was after 9/11 is when I started really searching for people with answers. And that's when I came across Alex Jones after 9/11. And Michael Savage at the same time. I found him too.
I know one thing we don't need is the corporation that runs this country now as a corporation.
Oh, here we go. This is the libertarian line here. You are owned, you're a corporate entity with your birth certificate and all that stuff. It's way
It
over
is.
my head.
It is.
Yeah, it's way over my head, dude. I can't wrap my brain around all that.
You're traded on the bond market too. I did. My first video was about the whole damn thing about it.
See, I met a guy here
That was over
that
2 years
drives
ago.
around without a driver's license. He does not pay any taxes. He claims to be a sovereign entity,
Citizen.
and he gets away with it. He doesn't drive the interstate. He only stays in his local town, and the cops pull him over about once a year. And the first thing he does is, I'm not subject to your laws. I'm a sovereign citizen. Is that the word they, and he tried to explain it to me when he's like, it took me 16 years of research and documents to become a sovereign. And they don't fuck with me. I drive around with no driver's license. I'm like, dude, you're lying. He's like, no, I'm not lying.
He's not lying. I can't haul him to an admiralty court in federal law because he doesn't go to the admiralty law from a federal court to an admiralty law to a canon law court. Because the last part of if you deny them and you say I'm not cargo, which is what you deny them as calling you cargo, and the third stage when they come back again, when the judge comes back, he comes back as a religious.
Yeah, there's that part about whether or not you're hauling cargo for a business or whether you're just driving yourself.
No, you are the cargo. You're water.
See,
According
here's
to
where
them.
here's where I get confused.
I did a whole video on this, dude.
Is it still
like
up?
a year and a half ago. Yeah, it's still up.
Okay, I'll have to go look for that. But
Man.
it just kind of, the dude ended up telling me, well, if you want to be a sovereign citizen, you're gonna have to do like me and spend 16 years researching. I'm like, and then he goes, it's so much easier just to get your driver's license.
Yeah, it is. get your driver's license where you're actually, you're
State,
so you
yeah.
can fly. So you can
Yeah.
fly, whatever. I forget what it's called nowadays. Certified driver's license, whatever they call it, something else here in Washington State. And they asked me, "Do you want to do this or that?" Because I have one in Georgia, and I said, "No, I don't want to do any of that. Just, give me a regular driver's license, good for 2022, because I know the light's going to go out anyway by 2021 in late April when the World War III
May be
starts."
right. You may.
Oh, I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
Yeah, you do, but I'm open to all ideas.
Yeah, it's going to be a shit show.
I'm
Here.
predicting a civil war for sure. I'm thinking, well, this. I don't know if you know the Bible very much, but the Bible says that God said He would destroy the world once with water, which was Noah's flood, Noah's Ark.
Yep.
And He said
That's
the
by
next
fire.
time. He said the next time the earth will be destroyed by fire.
Yep.
And I think that means either a huge solar event or nuclear weapons.
Yeah, if you actually watch Suspicious Observer, you'll actually notice that he talks about a supernova debris field that's like a spiral galaxy that comes across us during this period. And
Well,
you
it
can
could
see
be,
stuff
but
coming out of the sun. So
the Andromeda galaxy is the closest one, and it's not going to emerge with the Milky Way for another 23 billion years.
and you believe JPL all you want, okay? Because I've been
Well, all
watching
the
stuff along the sun.
Yeah, I know. It could be wrong.
I've been watching stuff with large bodies of planets and stuff like that. Two gas giants and one very small one, and a big star, dark star that comes by our sun all the time for the last couple of years. And actually, I could say this, that one friend of mine, Brian Knight, channel of mine, and I'm not going to promote him if nobody wants that. But he's been documenting this day after day.
You know, NASA has even admitted that there's a Nibiru-like, not Nibiru, but it's
Planet.
way out beyond the orbit of Neptune, but it
Yeah,
crosses
by
our
2018.
solar plane. You know, you got the solar plane where all the planets are lined up basically on a level disk. Well, this one comes perpendicular at a 90-degree orbit, and it only comes every 23,000 years, which almost fits in with Zecharia Sitchin's 12,000 year Nibiru prophecy. I've read all his books.
25,000 years, actually.
25? Yeah, that's right.
There's cycles, 3,600 years, 12,000 years, 2,500 years,
But NASA actually
25,000 years. Sorry.
officially admits that they found such a rogue planet that crosses through our solar plane out beyond the orbit of Neptune. I've got it in a document somewhere I saved on my hard drive.
All I can say is start watching the moon around September 9th and keep watching.
Well, you know what NASA stands for, right? Never again. No, never a straight answer.
Yeah, you know what the Navy stands for? Never again volunteer yourself.
Volunteer. Yeah. See, how'd you know that's what came to mind?
Because I was United States Navy Reserve for 6 years. That's why. You know that, right?
Wait, no, I didn't.
Well, I'm a brother.
So, wait a minute. So that means you were active duty also at one point?
Yeah, for 1, 2, and 3 years unactive duty. So 1 year's active, 2 years active reserve, and
Right.
and 3 years inactive reserve. And they were making all kinds of deals, so they would do whatever they wanted to get people in the door, right? Because they promised me college money, which I got and it paid for 1 semester.
Oh, you had the GI Bill?
Mm-mm. No, they paid for they would pay this much money for college, and blah 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 blah. It ended up being a semester's worth of money after I get done looking at it, but whatever.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
I
so
served in the 80s,
A 1
They
by
changed-
2 by 3 is what it was.
I don't know what that means, man.
1 by 2 by 3. So 1 year active, 2 years reserve duty, and 3 years inactive. reserve.
Inactive, right? I did 2
They were
years.
making all kinds of deals. They had 2 by 3s and 3 by 5s. and stuff
So
like that.
I was a 4 by 2, 4 years active, 2 years inactive reserves.
Yeah, I know, but they made all kinds of deals back then when the Clinton administration was around.
Oh, so you served in the 90s?
I started during the Clinton administration.
Oh, I see. I served under Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, well, Ronald Reagan wasn't around. Well, maybe he was. I can't remember. Shit.
Yeah, he was my commander in chief. Well,
Yeah,
actually, I enlisted at the tail end of Clinton, but I knew that Reagan was going to be elected, and he became my commander in chief about half a year after I enlisted.
Yeah, well, I had spent 78 hours in the Indian Ocean and on general quarters for the whole time.
Oh, you did a Westpac.
Oh yeah, we did Westpac.
Did you ever go to Diego Garcia,
Uh,
that island base south?
yeah,
of
I know what
India,
you're talking about. Yes,
in the Indian Ocean.
I'm not going to comment because,
Oh, that's cool. You don't have to say why.
well, I worked for the Defense Department too, as far as a contractor, and I had to sign NDAs through
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
firms that I worked for.
Hey,
in
I hear you, brother. The
saying.
loose lips sink ships. There's
I had
things
to, I had to sign a Bible. Let's put it
Yeah.
that way. But
Loose
I did
lips
work
sink
on the space
ships.
shuttle. I worked on the, cruise missiles, stuff like that. I'm not going to kid you. And
Yeah, loose lips sink ships. Don't have to explain yourself to another Navy guy.
yeah, well, I signed a lot of NDAs when I worked as a civilian after
I
that.
can't even remember, but I think I signed one about my submarine service to certain things, which I can't even remember now. One was how the depth of a submarine. Can't talk about those
Oh,
numbers.
I know. I have one of my friends that that went into the Navy as
And then
a
people will ask me, they'll be like, "How deep do they go?" They're just totally ignorant. They're just curious. And I'll be like, "Deep, very deep."
Yeah, you can't tell them about the weapons that back then. But it's 20 years ago since I worked for a military industrial, complex. So I work for myself now at home, and I happily program and just do stupid stuff for marketing.
Yeah, right. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that about you, man.
Yeah, and I really love this emergency thing because it cut 40% of my income out because I lost a client because of Trump's emergency thing because it cost me $3,600 a month for a client. Did you know that?
I don't even know.
And
I've been out almost 30 years. I've been a civilian almost 30 years. Most of the shit that I remembered, like submarine depths and all that top secret shit, I have forgotten. And you know what, Drop? I forgot it on purpose because I'm
yeah, I
not
know
supposed
you
to
can
tell.
talk about the rate of the failing systems on ships either. You know what I'm saying? Or I can't
Yeah,
talk about stuff on the Apache helicopters and stuff like
no,
that. I
no,
worked
no.
on.
But do you know what I mean when I said I forgot on purpose? Like I don't remind myself of those numbers, so I
I
can
can't remember what the hell you said. What?
Right. So I intentionally don't bring those numbers back to mind. So if someone ever tortures me or tries to get that information out of me, I'll just give them a fake fucking number,
I
to get
wasn't
out.
built to be a prisoner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just to get out of the torture, I'll just give them a fake fucking number because I really don't know anymore. I used to know.
Oh yeah, it's been 20 years since I've worked for the industrial complex. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost 30 here.
Well, I was talking about the industrial complex. I was talking about the military.
Well, yeah. Well, that's a nebulous term.
It's been years since I was in the military, just like
Hey,
you.
has anybody seen Jimmy Beam lately?
Jim Bean.
He was streaming on YouTube almost every other day, but it's been like a week or more since he streamed on YouTube.
He did a stream yesterday, but I don't think anybody showed up to it.
Oh shit! I must have been taking a nap.
He was streaming on Wizards, right?
No, he streams his own YouTube.
He has his own YouTube channel. He started a stream yesterday evening, I think right before we started up the game. So, I think the game got most of the audience.
That's why I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Yes, Mark Freeman. I do know karate too, and I did take Tai Chi and also took Kung Fu in college. Okay. And I bailed my brother out of many bar fights. Just in case.
Can somebody invite Jimmy Beam to this stream? Does he know Sick Pat's stream? I don't know if I've ever seen him here.
Yeah, I'm not Superman either. Okay. I'm
Batman.
I know, Batman. I'm sorry.
I'm
You're
just
talking
a
Superman right now, according to Mark Freeman.
I'm just
yes, I do know karate, and I do know how to kill somebody with one hit. That's why I'm so dangerous, and that's why I'm a lethal weapon. And I'm also,
all right, you guys chat. I'm taking a little break. I'll be right back.
Me too.
On that note, fire them up if you got them.
Yep. Fire in the hole, guys. I'll be right back. I go lock up the chickens tonight, Canoes.
Already.
They're out there in the dark, and I don't know if they can defend themselves because anything that goes in that coop besides me gets pecked to hell.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw in the news a little bit ago that that dude in Kenosha that got his arm blown apart, the doctors were able to save his arm. And Kyle Rittenhouse, the shooter, apparently has retained legal counsel from the lawyer who handled Nick Sandman from Covington, Kentucky. So he's got a good lawyer who's doing it pro bono. And there was something I saw earlier. The one of the Antifa people made a statement that's going to really help out Rittenhouse's case. Said something to the effect that one of the guys who Kyle killed, or shot, rather, I don't know if the guy actually died, but one of the guys that was shot by Kyle said the only thing that he regrets is that he didn't kill the kid, quote unquote. So that's murderous intent.
Okay, I'm back.
Run for the hills. It's Bruce.
Nobody can paddle your canoe just like you.
Yes, sir.
Man, I wish I had a canoe. That's my next project. After I get this car, buy some canoe racks and buy a fucking canoe.
There you go.
Strap it to the top of the car, go down to the put-in point, paddle around.
Now, have you ever used a kayak?
Fucking suicide boat? Hell no.
I kind of think the same way about them.
Yeah.
The only time I've only been in one once, years and years ago.
I tried it once. I was like, nope, fuck
And
this.
it wasn't a whitewater kayak. It was one of those sea kayaks with like the rudder and everything.
Right.
And granted, this was 25 years ago. I'm sure they're made a little bit differently now, but that thing was not very stable. You know, you didn't have the freeboard to, hold you steady in the water like a canoe does. But if you watch Allison's streams, that packable kayak that she got seems pretty sleek.
Oh, I missed it. Is she got one of them inflatables? Or
No, it's a fold up one. It's really strange. It comes like in, I don't know if it's made of fiberglass or plastic, but like it has a bunch of folding panels that fold out, and then you put reinforcing plastic around like the bow and stern and along the keel and
Time
the
I log into
gunnels.
chat or stream, it's just kind of just sitting around a campfire or driving down the road. I've missed all that good stuff. I need to check her out some more.
Yeah, last month, like when she was still down in Louisiana, she was taking the kayak out and she was paddling around some lakes down there, doing nature walks, getting attacked by big ass spiders and shit.
What?
Oh yeah, the banana spiders down there, they were like everywhere where she was going on her nature walk. She was like walking into their webs and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know how to do that. Well, you just pick up a stick off the ground and hold it vertically out in front of your face while you're walking, and that won't happen. Catch the web. That's something I invented myself. You can borrow it. Hold it vertically in front of your face while you're walking through the woods, and it catches spider webs instead of them getting on your face.
That's when I was up north. We didn't have big ass spiders like that, putting webs across trails and stuff. It was mostly the big spiders were hanging around near the water. They called them dock spiders. They would
Water spiders.
Yep, basically fishing spiders. They would build their nests right, above the water line. They would actually fish and catch little minnows and shit.
Oh, I'm not sure if I know about them kind.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking big.
Like garden spiders. Yeah.
Yeah, about twice the size of a garden spider.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're pretty big. Up in Canada.
You get those great big green spiders down there in Georgia. Yeah, they're about the size of they're about 2 to 3 inches long.
I've only spent a couple weeks in Canada, Nova Scotia. I have relatives in Nova Scotia. I didn't do much hiking. It was boating. And they had a place right on the ocean. So, boating and right there on the coast.
You ever seen that big little spiders in Georgia?
Yeah.
No, I've only driven through Georgia. I didn't want to stick around. It's just a place to drive through to get somewhere where I want to
Yeah, I
go.
lived 20 years there, and when I married my wife, we went up to Seattle. She didn't like the rain because it rained 78 days straight in Seattle. She's like, we're moving back to Georgia. So
I'm sure it's a nice place. Don't get me wrong.
oh yeah, I lived up near Athens,
I live
Georgia.
in South Carolina and North Carolina and Virginia and Tennessee. And anyway, they got spiders in Georgia too, and snakes.
Hell yeah.
Do tell.
Well, I water moccasin, I cut one of the heads off, big old fat snake with the
Oh yeah,
garden hole,
me too.
came right at me.
Oh yeah, they will. I used to swim with water moccasins in the public swimming hole. We had a pier, the city, the town. I should say town. And they'd be all swimming around out in front of the pier, and I'd be the first one. I was like 14, 15 years old. I'd do a big old fucking cannonball right on top of the fucking water moccasins, and they'd all swim away. And they're like, oh, it's swim time. Let's go back to the fucking rocks. I wasn't a bit scared. I could have been bitten that way too. There'd be like 20 of them.
They're pretty fat. So
yeah, they swim quick. But once you make a whole lot of splashing and they realize that people are in the water, they head out. They're like, nope.
well, if you've been in Georgia, you know those great big green spiders.
No, I'm telling you, I only drove through Georgia. I never stuck around.
Yeah, well, they're about 2 to 3 inches long, and they put a big net and everything. Never really did understand those. But every year I got like 2 or 3 of them around the house. Had to clear out the nest and everything else. It was annoying, but they're not toxic.
Oh, right. Can their fangs penetrate human skin?
I don't know, but they're 2 or 3 inches long.
Yeah, scary looking. Right.
They're scary looking, but they're not. Most of the time, they're harmless. So
Yeah. The granddaddy long legs has the most venomous of any North American spider, but their fangs cannot penetrate human skin.
yeah, I do know that. Yes.
Yeah. And
Which,
they eat lots of garden bugs, so their granddaddy long legs are real good for your garden.
Yeah, I found a prairie mantis among some of my stuff and some ladybugs and everything else. They're pretty nice animals to have around.
Yeah, praying mantis. That's right. Ladybugs. Yep. Good critters. They won't hurt people.
The ladybugs are what you want in your garden. They're the aphid killers.
Yep. And you can buy them. They'll send them to you FedEx in a fucking box. Live ladybugs. You can order like 5,000, 10,000. You open the box and just dump it on your garden.
Luckily, out here where I'm at, I don't have a problem with most pests except for slugs. And I planted some squash out there in the yard early in the year, and slug apocalypse got them.
I've heard that for slugs, what you can do, they sell strips of copper tape that you can line around your garden, and the copper, it holds a very small electrical charge.
That's right. Free electrons.
And it repels the slugs.
Free electrons.
Yep. I think Battery uses it in his garden.
You don't have to stick a battery to the copper. You just put down the copper plate.
Yep.
Strip.
Yeah, I just made the mistake of planting stuff around the house because it's so slug encapsulated that I had to plant them, in the desert part. So I don't have a problem with that.
I never heard that before, Canoes. About copper.
That's true. It's true. I've heard of that.
Yeah, Battery was showing off a strip of it just the other day.
Now you don't have to buy special copper; it can just be a strip of regular copper.
It looks like maybe an inch and a half wide, and it comes in a roll, probably about 20 feet long. Is it
ionized somehow before you?
I don't know. You'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I bet they charge it up somehow.
It's just copper tape. That's what it is.
Plain old copper. You don't have to ionize it.
Well, copper's already ionized because it already has an electrical charge.
It's already got free electrons.
Right. And it'll take it from the atmosphere. So basic chemistry.
Very interesting. I learned something today. Because the old remedy was you take a jar lid and fill it full of salt or something, and a slug climbs in there and he dies because salt
No,
kills.
you fill it full of beer and waste your beer.
Or beer. That's right. Yeah, beer. Your leftover beer, the bottom of the can.
Yeah, I think the slugs prefer the best beer. So, it's like a roommate. I don't want one drinking all my beer. So,
The only thing is, though, when you put out beer, flies get in it and honeybees. They drown in it too. Our honeybee population is really worrying me because all these fucking ecologists, they say if the honeybee population dies, human life will die.
No, we actually got these bees that actually live. They live underground around here, and I've been seeing some weird bees nowadays where they have red bands on the back of their abdomen. And I was like, I've never seen this bee before.
Oh, there's 100 different varieties of bees. Yeah.
Well, these are called ground bees.
We call them ground hornets in Tennessee. Yeah.
Well, no, they're actually bees, but they actually are ground bees, and they live underground instead of put a hive up in the tree.
Wow. You mean they make a honeycomb underground too?
I don't know if they do that or not, but I do know they live underground. I did some research on them last winter, but I'm not sure if they're not like honeybees, but they actually do pollinate the plants, and they're harmless and they don't bother you. They just want to pollinate. And
hey, even mosquitoes pollinate flowers. So I don't buy this whole thing that if honeybees go extinct, humans will go extinct. But that's the thing going around now.
Well, the classic honeybees are pretty much drying up, but I mean the other bee species are actually pollinating the plants. So I do believe that that's a misnomer.
Yep. Very interesting. I was camping in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park in a tent many years ago. And the whole thing was bears. They're black bears. You can much expect that they're not going to screw with you. They're accustomed to seeing campers in a campground with, 150 people camping. Well, me and my girlfriend took out steaks, and we just started to spread everything on the picnic table in front of the tent. I was just about to slap the first steak on the grill, and I hear this grunting sound. And I look over my shoulder, and behind my tent, no more than 15 yards away, was this huge black bear digging in the ground. And I saw all these fucking bees flying around his head. And what he was doing was he was digging up a ground hornet's nest. The park ranger explained it to me later. And eating the embryonic grub hornet.
The larvae.
Yeah. And we just packed up all the food real quick and got in the car and slammed the doors and just sat in the car until he was gone. And he just walked right through the fucking campground like people were not even there. He wasn't interested in people food. And
that's the problem. I've been down at Smoky Mountains National Park too, and I've had some bear encounters down there. They're just so, naturalized to humans, being around there anymore, that they just don't care.
Right.
They'll walk right by you, and they're not going to fuck with you unless you fuck with them first.
But I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Biggest problem with the black bear
my first
in
encounter.
North Carolina. Biggest problem with the black bear in North Carolina.
What?
Is that you need to get like a 10 or 8 foot hose with a little metal part on it. You just snap them with that damn thing on the nose. They go away.
Fuck you, man. I ain't hitting no bear. That's asking for it. Fuck you.
No, when I was up in Canada, we had them up there too.
With.
We chase them with canoe paddles. We throw rocks at them, to
and
get
actually
them out of camp.
you actually hit a bear with a
They
canoe
ain't
paddle?
that big.
Yeah.
The little black bears, they're only the biggest problem with black bears is you run them over and they fuck up your car.
I'm asking Canoe a question. Have you ever actually struck a bear?
Many times.
Me, yes.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude, okay, the camp that we had, the base camp, we had burn barrels set up at the top of the hill at the highest point of the camp.
Yeah.
And we would
For
burn all our trash because we're in the middle of nowhere. There's no trash service. And 3 or 4 nights a week the bears would come around after sundown and start digging through the trash. And there's some trails that run right past there, coming back from the latrine. You walk anywhere in the camp, you carry a paddle with you, not just for the bears, but for the fucking rattlesnakes.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
the rattlesnakes would be on the ground everywhere. And if you had to walk near one, you just take the paddle, tap it on the ground next to the snake.
They
and
run
they would
away.
all, they curl up and coil up. And then you take the paddle and you slide it underneath them like a spatula and you just chuck them into the woods.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's basically why we carried the paddles everywhere, was because of the snakes. But, they work good for the bears, too.
Well, we used to straighten out a hoe. You know how a garden hoe is bent 90 degrees at the end? We heat it up with a blowtorch and straighten it out. Just walk up to poisonous snakes and just chop their heads off.
Yep.
With them.
Yeah, I actually treated a bear like a damn dog. The black bears over there in the south, they're pretty much like a dog. They don't really challenge you unless you challenge them. If they do, you snap them in the head with the hose.
Wow.
9 times out of 10, you're not going to have a problem with the black bear unless it's a mother with cubs.
I've
I
only
know.
had 2 encounters with black bear. 2. And they were both during that same camping trip. The one that dug up the ground hornets and walked through the campground. And the second one was I was like at least 5 miles deep in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park on a trail. And one just popped out from the rhododendron bush to cross the trail right in front of me. And it was also about 15, maybe 10, 12 yards away, real close, too close for comfort. And he looked up and he saw me, and I stopped in my path and I just said, "Hey, Mr. Bear, what the hell? How's the wife and kids?" And he just looked down at the ground and kept walking the same way he was walking. Just left us alone. But I was ready to start screaming and yelling. But at first they say, just talk to him, just like, you talk to a dog. "Hey, how's it going, dude?" And it worked.
Well, they say that black bear encounters and stuff like that are more common, and injuries from them are more common than any other bear, unless you're talking about a polar bear.
Happened.
A polar bear will run after your ass like your food. So,
Oh, yeah.
Here's what happened 2 years after my encounter in the same park, Great Smoky Mountains National Park, Tennessee. These fucking idiots from, I think, Connecticut or somewhere northeast were down there vacationing, walking the trails 2-3 miles away from campground. A black bear was sitting. Well, there was one survivor. Okay, it was a husband, wife, 3 children. Was sitting in the middle of the trail with thick rhododendron bushes on both sides. So you had to either turn around and go back to camp. But they decided, well, we're going to make this bear move off the trail. So guess what they did? They started throwing rocks and sticks at the bear, and he ate 2 of the kids. Ate them.
you know what? I'm not going to have any sympathy for a Yankee, okay? Sorry.
No. I'm like,
I mean,
if you come to my
Yankees
house and
stupid
start throwing
anyway.
rocks and sticks at me for sitting in a chair in my house, I'll eat your ass too. Hey, wizard.
Hey, where's it? How you doing, brother?
Like corn on the cob.
Yeah, I'm getting some corn on the cob, man. It's starting to go now, so hope it
Oh,
gets
yeah.
there before it gets too cold.
You know what I mean? No, you're in that bear's house when you're in the fucking woods. You don't start throwing sticks and rocks at the bear, telling him to get off the fucking trail.
I'm not going to use my crossbow.
No, but I'm
Darn.
serious.
Keep
This
her
is
second, man. With the broad
Hey.
bear.
Yeah, Jay works pretty good too.
He didn't just maim the kids. He didn't just, claw them up. He ate them. Ate them for
If I'm
dinner.
going to take down a bear, I'm going to use my 300 Magnum, dude. I'm not going to waste
Right.
45. Give me a break.
Well, I tell you that once they taste human flesh, they kill them because now that they become prey.
But that's a horrible story. I hate to tell it, but I tell it as a warning to people that say, you don't just walk up and hit a bear unless you're familiar. You know what you're doing.
Yeah,
Well,
we had
Bruce,
an
people are
encounter.
idiots.
We had an incident when I was working up in Canada in '96. Not in the area that I was at, but a couple hundred miles east of us. There's a huge provincial park up there called Algonquin Provincial Park.
I've seen it on the map. I know where it is.
There was a group of Canadian Boy Scouts camping in the woods at the park there. And the number one rule when you're in the woods up in Canada, you don't leave food in your tent.
Hell
You
yeah.
always leave your food either up in a bear bag hanging from a tree or you put it underneath your canoe. Well, some kid had some fucking snacks in his tent and the bear smelled it and ripped through the side of his tent and started, going through the kid's tent. And the kid woke up and he all freaked out and started thrashing and flaying around. The bear freaked out and started mauling the kid. And he fucked up the kid's arm really bad. Like, I think he almost lost his arm.
Yeah.
So, like, do not leave food in your tent in bear country.
It's not funny, but don't leave GMO food in your your tent.
In Montana, they call it stinkies. Anything that smells like food or smells like perfume too now. And you've got women on the rag. If a woman smells like blood, she should not be in the woods camping because bears will look for that too. Yep.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Wizard,
How's it going,
what's
Wizard?
going on, man?
Just going on, just hanging in there. beating
What's
stuff.
going on with the farm?
Well,
You been
guess what?
building-
Canoes and Wizard, you're behind the times, and you need to burn one because it's burn time. You're 3 minutes behind. Burn it.
time for the goat.
Burn it.
All right.
Fire the goat.
Damn bowl and shit.
Wizard, you been taking apart pallets?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well, yeah, today was kind of rainy, so we didn't get much done. But I
You
got
survive what was left of that hurricane.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. The hurricane's hitting you.
That's right. Yeah, is that what they call it?
Well,
They
it's
didn't get
tropical
much of the tropical stuff on that. It went a little bit
tropical depression.
east of them.
It's bit maybe enough to water the garden.
Yep, that's what I was going to say right there.
That's a good rain. A good long soaking rain penetrates
No,
deep.
not a really long one. No.
No. Dude, it hasn't rained here in a fucking month. We're under a red flag warning. That means if you go camping here and you start a campfire, it's a $2,000 fine.
Oh really?
Yeah, and this is a steel fire ring around it in a state park. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta use propane only.
I guess I'm not going to burn anything around Washington State, eh?
Yeah, it's bad. And that's the one thing I told you I researched this state for 2 years before I moved here. There I am, homeless in a fucking tent, about to cook my first steak on a fucking campfire, and the dude next to me goes, "Dude, that's a $2,000 fine." We're under a red. I'm like, "What the fuck? I can't build a campfire." I'm a
Yeah,
Boy
we had
Scout.
when I was working up in Canada, we had fire bans up there because you wouldn't think, Canada would be a wildfire problem, but it gets dry up there.
Oh yeah.
And we would have weeks where when we were out on the trail, we weren't allowed to have any kind of, open fire for cooking. We had to use portable stoves. And, that's a pain in the ass when you're cooking for, 12 people
Yeah, propane.
with a tiny little 1-burner Coleman stove,
Yeah.
Right. That sucks.
Yeah.
But see, I'm from the South canoes, and there's never any such thing as red flag. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the southeastern United States is rain pretty much.
That's not true. That's not
Right.
true. I lived in Georgia for 20 years, and I know that when they told you can't burn anything, that's
That's
not
why
true.
the Forest Service has fire towers all over the place down there.
Well, I just
Georgia, Virginia, Carolinas.
didn't know it. I knew you couldn't burn garbage or burn down a structure like an old barn without a permit, but I didn't know that you couldn't build a campfire camping.
Where we were at in Canada, most of the campsites were really close to the water. So basically, and there's no topsoil up there. It's all exposed rock.
Peat moss.
We would build our cooking fires as close to the water line as we could, so that if it got out of control, you just shove it into the fucking water.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Take a bucket from the lake and douse the fire. Yeah.
We never had a problem, anything getting out of control up there.
Fucking regulations, man. That really pissed me off, though. I was hungry. I had fucking fresh meat. I was homeless in a fucking tent. And I started to build a fire, and the dude goes, "That's a $2,000 fine if you light that fire and they catch you." And I'm like, what in the flying fuck?
You know, I had some guy come through here like 3 weeks ago. He was walking from Montana to Oregon to go to his brother's house. And it was really sad because I really care about people. And
Yeah, I know that trail runs just south of the Canadian border. It's famous.
well, he was walking the interstates to get down to Oregon from Montana, and he got down here where I'm at, and you know, he was pretty much exhausted and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I gave him some water, some food, canned food, stuff like that, you know, and I made him 2 huge sandwiches, okay?
Nice.
Because I wanted him to get down to his brother because, you know, his girlfriend kicked him out. He had a bad deal, and he didn't seem to be on drugs. So, you know,
Yeah, that's the way you do. That's being a good human being.
I gave him the path to go without going through the interstates to actually get down to his brother. So I hope he made it. I hope he did. I really did.
Hey, did you see what I put in chat earlier?
No.
They one of these supply line trucks that were supplying the protesters with their sustaining goods.
Well, I had
Water.
heard earlier tonight that they found a bus that some people were trying to bring into Kenosha that had blacked out windows, and when the cops stopped it and searched it, that they found a whole bunch of fucking gasoline bombs inside.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Molotov cocktails?
So you put it in public chat or private chat? Was
Oh,
it?
guess what? It was also I put it in the chat on this channel here.
Wait,
It was a long time. It
The
was a
one
long
that they
time.
pulled over was a U-Haul truck. No,
Truck.
U-Haul truck was pulled over and it had water, Gatorade, and fire extinguisher.
No, Canute. What Canute said, he said gasoline bombs. Is he talking glass Molotov cocktails or big old?
I don't know. All I saw was the words gasoline bombs.
Yeah, I'm pretty
wow.
sure that they're going to go ahead and load everything up to the big cities. That's why you don't want to be there. I'm telling everybody right now, get out of the big city right now. I'm not in a big city. I'm in a small city. Like there's 400 people here, right? They're all vets with guns. Good luck
That's
on
right.
that ass.
That's right, Drop. Hey, man, I'm working on it as hard as I can. Once I get wheels, I can be in the fucking wilderness in 10 minutes.
Well, I've got a place to run to if you need one in Montana. Okay.
No, I've got places to run to here. Even without a vehicle, I can be in the wilderness in 45 minutes.
Got people there for you.
And I can be in the wilderness in 45 minutes on foot. With a
I'm
back.
just telling you, I've got people there.
Yeah.
You can help them out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got a little team, little Oath Keepers team. I'm the small guy in the group.
I get it. I get it. Most of them are the Oath Keepers, by the way. So
Yep.
don't discount what I can do.
But I can't totally depend on them. I think if the shit really hits the fan, they may not even give me a phone call. They'll be like, we got wheels and you don't. So,
Okay. You understand?
that's what I'm talking about. I've got lots of mad fucking skills to contribute to the group.
I know about the Oath
They know
Keepers,
that.
but I also know about people that I know in that area where you're at that I know that will take you in with one word from me.
Oh, yeah? Okay, great.
I'm not kidding.
I know you're not kidding.
Now, Montana, they have a reputation for being some of the most patriotic you
Yeah,
know.
that's right. Why do
And
you
some
think
of
I
the-
moved here?
I'm a Montanan myself.
Why do you think I moved here, man? This
Yeah.
this is my last great escape. Yeah, because all this shit that you seeing, these fucking riots, that's not happening here. We
I'm not
don't
kidding.
allow that shit
Not what
here.
I say.
Yeah, we do not allow that shit here.
In fact, I know I had to actually raise an army because of what's going to happen in the future, and I do know what's going to go on. Now, most of you don't understand what I'm saying, but
I do. I do. Shit's gonna hit the fan. It's gonna be wilderness survival and packs. And
well, we're looking at late November where we're going to have civil insurrection with the government and major cities.
talk about small towns
Yeah,
drop. It's not gonna be small.
Nah, it's gonna be. It'll be the first weekend.
It's not gonna be small towns drop. It's gonna be fucking wilderness. We're gonna have to head for the fucking wilderness.
No, it's not going to be that. The big cities
What?
will be in insurrection. I know that for a fact. In late November. So if you want to listen to me or not, or you want to just talk me down, that's fine. I do know that in late November, after the elections, we're going to have a discord in government. Okay. I've already seen this many years ago.
Like a coup.
And yes.
No, it's like the Democrats throw a big ass temper tantrum because they're losing their power and have to give up their seat.
Yes,
I think-
Wizard, they're going to lose their asses and they're going to actually throw a tantrum and they're going to do scorched earth. You know that.
Yeah, scorched earth,
Yeah.
including their offices.
Deep state coup. It's gonna be a deep state coup.
No, not a deep state coup. It's an outright dismissal of the election happens, and it ends up being fairly fair, and it happens fairly quick. There's a couple days maybe of questions, but it goes away rather first, and then the first weekend of November, all hell breaks loose because these people will not just go away.
Yeah, exactly. But that's also, that the deep state is also in China. You know that.
Right.
I mean, we're on grants. We've always been on grants. We know what we're talking about.
The only thing that's holding back from China declaring war against the United States is that they were hoping Biden would get in.
He's not going to get in.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
not-
taking a short break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's not. He's nowhere near going to get voted for.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
You know that.
Right.
We're always on the grants on stuff, so I don't know what we even, it's like a debate between two parties that have the same idea.
Right. I see it from a different perspective, but yeah,
You know what I'm saying. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not full of bullshit.
No, I know that.
We're going to see a major disturbance in November, and
There will be
see
this
insurrection and certain cities, liberal cities, along the coast of the United States that are going to go in insurrection, and it'll be basically a civil war.
Yeah, but not like
Yes, it
that.
will. It will be a civil war because they will actually just say, "We're not going to put up with your bullshit, and we're not going to do any of this stuff." And then they're going to say, and then they're going to wait till spring in April, late April, like 17th, 18th April, and they're going to come across the border and they're going to try to take it all.
Well, you're talking about China, at the time, yeah.
Yeah, China. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I told you.
Well, wait till you see the exodus, and they're all running to China. No shit, they're running to Malaysia. They say they're going to like Australia or something like that.
Oh no,
Is it-
but there's at least 50 million of them that are going to come across here and try to take it.
Well, I'm not talking about the Chinese. I'm talking about the Democrats and the politicians.
I'm talking about the Chinese soldiers that can come over here. It is from every coast, and along with the Russians, going to try to take everything. They're coming here now in late April. You know that. Unless you don't know your.
I think there's an intervention. I think something happens that
Nope.
Well,
they come. They come.
it,
They come and attack.
it's the Red Dawn scenario.
It is. It is because that's what's going to happen.
Well,
I'm telling you right
the
now.
thing is, yeah, China may want to try that, but okay, they've also, for years and years, have wanted to invade Siberia. They've also, for years and years, wanted to take over the Philippines and Australia. All those places are a lot closer and, easier for them to go to. I think if the Chinese are actually going to make a land grab move, it's going to be in Siberia or Australia. Something
They ain't
like
going to
that.
grab Siberia. Are you crazy? They can't even survive that. I mean, the Russians will kick the crap out of them. The Russians are actually on our side.
Oh, I know that. It's just there's so much space there that the Chinese, they've got what the second largest land army.
They're
They
not
can-
going to go canoes. They're not going to go for dead land over in Siberia because they know because of the major shift that's coming with the climate. They know that Siberia is going to be a dead land, a very cold land.
Well, they want it for the natural resources.
They don't care about that right now. What they care about is surviving their people. You can't blame them for that.
Well, that's why they got the cities in South Africa, not South Africa, but Central Africa. They built these massive cities there.
Yes, they're going to go for the new oasis in the desert in Africa because they're going to fill up really quickly and they're going to be very violent type of lands where they can actually grow food and crops. Yes, that's why they've been actually moving their people around. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, this is they're going to move around, but I don't think they're going to do much.
That's not going to be what's going to happen. What's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of disturbances in heaven. And you should watch the moon start September 9th and watch it thereof, because I know what's going to happen with this whole thing. You won't be able to hide in a dumb's bunker and save yourself. Okay?
I'm back.
No. I know.
Just saying I'm back. I'm listening to you drop.
I know. I'm trying to tell people what's going to happen. So we're going to have a late October, November. We're going to have a insurrection, basically a civil war, where these city-states will collect themselves and say, land costs like California, Europe, stuff like that. We are independent and blah blah blah. We're not part of the United States anymore. They will actually declare themselves later than SAR, and then that's when the Civil War begins.
Now,
And then
drop. I have on my calendar. You said September 9th. Watch for the moon and the fire in the sky.
Yeah, because you can start to see the effects of what's coming in from the supernova spiral galaxy that's going to hit us like a wave, like Suspicious Observer said. He's absolutely right. He knows what he's saying about. And I think he's also a remote viewer too, myself. So I think he sees that too.
Now, who are you talking about?
Suspicious Observer.
Oh, I remember that. It's a YouTube channel.
Yes, he is. And he talks about the supernova spiral galaxy coming in like a wave, the galactic wave. That's what he terms it as.
I take all this with a grain of salt, but that means I'm not totally closed-minded about it.
I don't take it with a grain of salt. I know what's going to happen. So when I tell you things, I'm not kidding about these things, and I know what's going to happen. So
Well, I know you're not joking. I know you believe it and all that. It's just the proof is in the pudding.
Well, yeah, your proof in the pudding is how prepared are you to move from there to there, and how prepared are you for things that don't come? Because
There's not much you're going to be able to take, with you from what you count on now. But it's
Yeah,
going to be
If a major gamma ray burst from a dying
no,
huge
it's a debris field.
star with
Debris field. It's
the
called an orb
radiation.
field.
Hold on, Drop. I'm just telling you how much I agree with some of the theories that if a gamma ray burst close enough to us hits, the X-rays will cook us all like we're in a microwave oven. You might last 30 minutes, then you'll be fucking roast human, and all other animal life and plant life will be gone. It can happen, and that's scientific fact. A gamma ray burst where a star supernova.
and a third of the trees.
It's
And
not
then
what
we
I'm
go back.
talking about. I'm talking about an orb field from a supernova, and it's like a spiral galaxy still, and it hits a wave of debris. Okay, that
And,
is
and
not
is that
part.
the Andromeda galaxy? That's the closest one to us. It's the Andromeda.
Jesus Christ, it's going to come out of the sun, and they can't even see it at JPL. Okay, thank you.
Wait, a galaxy is going to come out of the sun?
It's already been there. I've been looking at it for like 3 years.
Dude, a galaxy is a collection of millions of stars. The sun is one star. Millions of stars.
No,
came-
you're talking about the universe.
talking about galaxies.
A galaxy comes from the blind side of the sun. It hits us.
Okay, so
I already know it's coming.
so you're saying that nobody knows the name of this galaxy and they're not telling us about it.
No, Suspicious Observer already knows about it. He's been telling you about it for years.
I quit watching his channel. I thought it was too over the
It
top.
wasn't bullshit. He's telling you the truth. I
Okay.
know about it because I can remote view and I can see it coming out of there.
We'll know when it happens for sure.
Yeah, you will. You will see it. You will know it. And it will be there.
But the
We-
Andromeda galaxy, according to mainstream,
You want to trust JPL and look at their freaking data?
it's not just
They're a
JPL, it's all the mainstream scientists that Andromeda galaxy will
There
not
are
provide.
fail for the fear of seeing what is in front of them.
But hold on, just let me say this. It's scientific accepted fact that the Andromeda galaxy will eventually merge with the Milky Way, but it's 23 billion years from
I'm
now.
not talking about the damn galaxy. Thank you very much.
But you just said a galaxy's coming from behind the sun.
I know.
Well, you're not
But I'm
talking
not
about a
talking about
galaxy.
Andromeda.
but you are.
For Christ's sakes. You don't get it.
Yeah, well, in one second you say you are talking about a galaxy, and then you say you're not. Which is it?
I didn't say I was talking about the Andromeda galaxy. Thank you.
Give up.
It's coming from the blind spot of the sun, and it will hit us. And September 9th, you'll start to see some effects of it. It's not going to be massive, but between now and then and April, yeah, you're going to see a lot of stuff.
Dude, guys, my interpretation of the same thing. Okay, they say a galaxy is hitting us. Yeah, it's called the Milky Way. Okay, and it's a gravitational event horizon of the force that holds this galaxy together. Every 25,600 years, we pass through this region of space, and this is what happens.
Correct.
Yeah, there's something about 25,000.
Our galaxy, it is our own arm of the galaxy that we are going to be.
Right. Our own
Correct to a
galaxy.
certain point.
Right. Not another not the Andromeda galaxy, just the
No.
closest one.
Just another arm of the Milky Way.
Right.
Correct. But it's also a supernova spiral galaxy that actually hits us like a wave. A
And if we're
galactic
lucky,
wave.
break the wall that we have to pass through.
Right. And it's not going to kill the entire planet. It's just going to light up the skies. It's going to hit parts of the earth and stuff like that. But
It'll
you
be
can't
fine.
expect that stuff to hit until late January. Okay? You're going to see fire in the sky.
You ever see the movie Asteroid?
Yes, many times.
No.
Okay. I know it's kind of B class movie, but yeah, it's going to be something like that in certain places on the earth. Yeah, it's going to be kind of drastic, but yeah, it won't be as bad as the other stuff.
Oh yeah, the other stuff is really
The
bad.
other stuff is bad.
What's
It
more
does.
likely, according to mainstream science, is that the sun will have a huge solar flare and we will all get x-rayed to death.
Well,
Have
the
you
problem
ever
is-
looked at the sun, for Christ's sakes, and looked at stuff that's coming around the sun? There's two giant gas planets that come around there, and also a star. Have you
Well, get
looked at it in the last
It's
2
not the
years?
ones that hit the ground that we really have to worry about. It's the ones that blow up in the air.
Yeah, the falling asteroid fragments. Yeah.
No. These
Oh
fuckers blow up in the
no!
sky like a
It lights the
bomb.
sky in fire.
These things blow up in the sky, dude, before they touch the ground if they're not big enough. And if
Oh,
they are
right.
big enough, they'll punch a hole into the ground, and guess what? You got a new volcano.
Right. Yeah, I
And
understand
worse.
that concept too.
And worse.
It could
So
all
these
these
things blow
scenarios
up in the
could
sky.
possibly.
You ever heard of the Tunguska event?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
of course. There's an asteroid that blew up and flattened hundreds of miles of trees.
25,000 acres.
Yeah.
In Siberia.
Just flattened it completely. There wasn't a tree standing within 25,000 square miles.
Hey Bill, give him an approximation with a state size of the explosion, so he understands.
Iowa.
I've studied this shit, Wizard.
Yeah.
Iowa.
That's right.
It flattened the entire state of Iowa. Okay, as far as that goes. Okay, get it?
Yeah.
It was like
Oh,
back
wow.
around 1908 or something like that.
Yeah, the effects were heard and felt in England.
Yep. It screwed up. What was the technology that they had? Telegraphs. Like all the telegraph wires in the northern hemisphere for like 3,000 miles.
It couldn't
Yeah.
is.
Oh, that was a solar flare canoe.
Yes, exactly. That was a
okay.
CME.
Well, no, he's right still. He's still right because they were doing the telegraphs along the train line.
Yeah, I think what happened. Yeah,
that was a solar
it
flare. That was
the energy from the explosion, got transmitted into the wires all along, that Trans-Siberian Railroad area and fucked up their communications.
Oh, that happened in Russia. I didn't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Tunguska was in Siberia.
Right, and so you're saying there was an electromagnetic effect too.
Well,
Yes.
that much energy, being released in the atmosphere, the wires along the tracks are going to conduct it.
They say that it would probably be equivalent to something along the lines of a 250 megaton hydrogen nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I ask
Thanks,
you all
man.
one question real quickly? Who cares
Yeah.
about the price of tea in China?
Right? Okay.
A dozen eggs.
Mr. Lipton.
No, I'm serious. Who cares about the price of tea in China?
Oh, he's talking about it seriously. And then
If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck and looks like a duck, it's probably a duck.
No, you're sorry. Sorry. You're disqualified.
right.
Who knows about the word about who cares about the price of tea in China?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know where it
Do
originated.
you have any idea what that means? Any of you?
Yeah,
No.
I think I do. It means that when financial world collapses and money means nothing.
Nope.
No, it's not about that. It's about who cares about It's about who cares about it.
Yeah, it's like who needs tea when you need fucking chicken eggs?
Let me explain this to you guys real quickly because I don't think anybody knows this. Who cares about the price of tea in China? Because the price of tea in China was about the heroin trade in China. It's called. Do you know what I'm talking about now, Bill?
Yeah, the opium trade.
Yes, it was the
That's what
opium trade.
destroyed China, pretty much.
Yes,
There's-
it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Who cares about the price of tea in China? Because they didn't care about it because people were making money off of a disaster.
Opium dens. It fucked everybody's heads up when they got
It
hooked
was
on
about
fucking opium.
it was a disaster because It was about the heroin trade. The great,
Yeah.
remember the Great Train of China?
Yeah,
They
opium
didn't.
is heroin. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Bruce. It wasn't just about these guys doing this and getting these people hooked on heroin. They were taking them and in these dens, and they would kill them. They'd overdose them and take their worldly possessions. Now, I'm not talking about just what they brought with them, but everything.
Blackmail.
No blackmail. They kill them and they take their possessions, their land,
Oh shit. Okay.
their wealth.
Okay.
Now let's go deeper when we talk about this, because we want to talk about the Crusaders, right? Talk about the Crusaders, because they actually gave notes in a banknote. They gave, like the central bankers, they gave notes to people. You own this amount of money, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? When they got to the Holy Land, they didn't pay up, did they?
Yeah, the Templars set up one of the world's first banking
Federal
systems.
Reserve. Let's talk about the Federal Reserve. Okay, you guys want to dig deeper into history? Keep going with me, because I know a lot of it.
I readily
Are you
admit
following what I'm saying now?
there's a lot of history I'm ignorant about. Please educate me. I'm
Well,
listening.
Bill, you're pretty good on this one.
Good night, Froggy.
Pick it up and explain what I just said, because I know you know what I'm saying.
It's complicated, man. There's so many different lines of that it's hard to keep track of when and where and who. It all derived out of the situation when they came to call to pull the markers. Okay,
It goes all the way
on
back to Canaan.
the church, the Catholic Church, at that point was so politically controlled, and set that it was their mission. They had planned to get the wealth of Israel out of Israel, and their plan was to kill all the
Go
Crusaders.
much back further, Wizard, because we want to go back to the world of Cain and all the civilizations that were built upon Cain, because Cain was the central banker's start. You know that, right?
Well, it derived out of the control for the community. Yeah.
It derived out of the central bankings of the central bankers started with Cain and his descendants.
Wait, cocaine
Who
or
started Sumerians with the tablets? They created the first fiat currency too.
oh
They
yeah,
got-
Cain of the Bible.
Yes.
Yeah. They created their money out of clay, and they made the little tablets, and they were treated as money.
Yeah, placeholders, money. Yeah.
And so you work in the world Inky and Enlil,
Right.
the lawful and the chaotic. And now we see this today with Trump and Biden.
So
How can I actually encapsulate that more plainly to you? They want Inky or Enlil.
Well, that's a huge leap there, drop.
No, it's not.
We're in the 1,000-year cycle. Supposedly the last time that he had incarnated was the Dark Ages, around 900 to 1100.
There's one thing to connect the dots in history, but there's another thing to say there's a 20,000 year leap and Trump's reincarnated.
We're talking about Thoth. We're talking about the same entity.
Yeah, it's the same mindset, you know. Yeah, I can
Well,
find
okay.
that.
Explain to me a mindset when the Emerald Tablets have been raised.
I'm just saying, brothers, that I know the same game plan is being played again.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's all being played out again, and we know who wins.
And
Yeah,
you know,
The
you know,
love of
brother-
money is the
brother
root
Wizard.
of all evil.
Right.
brother Wizard, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, the love of money is the root of all evil.
That's only a symptom of the problem, brother.
It's not money, it's the greed.
Uh,
It's the love of money is the root.
I'm
of
trying to teach you history, Bruce.
All right, continue. I'm listening.
Not trying to pull off analogies. We're trying to educate you on some serious.
And I know Wizard knows all this stuff because he's right on top of the same game level as I am.
I only interrupt when I have an important question. Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to interrupt real quick and
Yes.
It's
Fire
Wizard
the
time. It's fire the bowl time.
That's right, because it's about to get real.
last one for me. I got to hit the sack soon.
And brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Hey, post the fucking link, Wizard.
You got it, man. You got it.
I'm not ready
FYI,
to-
Wizard Sick Pat apparently passed out, so
Yeah,
gonna
I know.
yeah, you'll have to end the stream.
That's fine. I came in on the admin.
Okay.
I-
Yeah,
I-
for some
I-
reason, for the last couple of nights, whenever I come into his stream, I have admin on there. So
Well, he's using our StreamYard base.
yeah, but have you noticed it's letting you chat in the StreamYard?
Oh, it did. I
Yeah.
didn't notice that.
Yeah, I've been accidentally chatting under his name for like the last 2 nights.
Well, you know why? Because it's not multi-platform.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Don't-
but there's a thing in StreamYard you can choose whether to stream on just YouTube or
Well,
multi.
the problem we have is if we were to broadcast to Stick Pat's channel and the game on YouTube,
Yeah.
we have to pay for restream. That's
Oh
another
yeah, right.
month. I'm already paying.
The problem is that Wizard understands what I'm talking about because he's at the same level. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't go there.
And you disagree with me sometimes, but
I
you
enjoy
do
this
understand.
conversation with Drop. I'll challenge him on shit and I'll ask him questions.
But I'll never tell you something that I haven't researched, Drop.
I know, but I'm telling you that this is the same crisscross of things that we know, and that we know the history of things. And I'm absolutely. How could I know this stuff unless it's divine?
Right. I know.
No,
Well, no, there's dreams, there's intuition, there's also what's called.
No, this is all given to me from God.
Well, I'm just
There's
interjecting
no
here. You
argument.
asked the question, how could you know except from God? Well, there's things called the cosmic intelligence, the cosmic mind, the things that are
Yes,
deep.
I do know what it's going to do. Yes,
There are other ways to know things.
and you pointed it out right now to me, Bruce, because it is a cosmic intelligence that's coming to you. They don't want it to happen.
Well, I've seen things, man. I've seen aliens and UFOs, and I know that there's
I have
other
too.
intelligences
I have
in the
too.
universe.
And I can tell you about a lot of stuff because they will lock me up and put away the key.
No, don't do that.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't, but don't talk about it. Loose lips and
Well,
shit.
Bruce Wayne, I'll put it this way: calling things aliens is like calling all people on the planet human.
Yeah, like we are the aliens. Yeah,
I
know that concept.
We're hybrids of the alien, of what you would consider aliens, but we're talking about different races.
There's a lot of aliens walking around.
Yeah.
on this planet.
Good evening.
Hey, there's battery-powered gardener.
Yo, battery.
Dark.
How's it hanging?
I'm
dude?
about to be overrun with cherry tomatoes.
Who?
I'm about to be overrun with cherry tomatoes.
It's that terrace gardening thing he's got going on.
Well, at least it's not
I've got
fun.
tons of those. I got regular
Cherry tomatoes are on the ground.
golden cherry tomatoes, everything else growing right now, and beefsteak tomatoes just like ripening up real quick.
I got green beans and green peppers and cucumbers and tomatoes coming out of my ears.
I didn't grow my beans to eat this year. I grew them to get seed.
I've got tons of beets. I got some size of baseballs.
Oh yeah, I've got beets.
Yeah, and the green beans are growing like crazy. I get like a pound a day.
My green beans are coming to the end.
No, mine are like I got succession plants of them, and
Yeah,
the
I didn't.
new ones
plan
are
on
coming online, and they're actually starting to produce. But the old ones are like 4 feet long, and they're producing like a pound a day.
it.
And squash and zucchini and yellow squash and stuff like that going off
Man,
the charts.
I'm getting tired of eating zucchini.
Me too. I'm trying to give away to the
Away.
food bank down here. Give it
My
away.
wife is giving it away.
Oh, battery. Wait a minute. If you get a big beet crop, are you going to pickle them, dry them, or just eat them all and give them away?
Well, I've been eating them as fast as I pull them.
You know, you can dry beets and they still have their vasodilating proproperties, dried and powdered.
Huh.
Yeah, they taste
never
pretty
thought of
good when you
trying to
slice
dry
them and roast
It's
them
the
too.
latest
by the way.
craze, man. It's
I
the
have a
latest
dryer.
craze for the past 2 years. This company's on the radio every fucking day, and even Alex Jones is selling beet
Super
juice.
beets.
Yeah, or dried. You can powder. You can dry. You can cut strips and lay them out in the sun, or put them in a dehydrator. Or
I
Hey,
have
folks,
a
I'm taking off. So have a good night, everybody.
Good night,
I have one of
Canute.
God bless you, Patriot. Dream well.
We'll catch you on the
I
flip
have one of
side.
those air
Good
fryers.
news. Have a good night.
It will dehydrate also.
Hey, Drop.
Yeah.
What were you wanting me to talk about? You want me to talk about the influence of control of money over man, or what?
No, I wanted you to talk about since the beginning of time, but you know,
You started with that central banking thing, and I was like,
it started with Cain. You know that.
well, that all
If I get
came
enough
out
beets,
of.
I'll can them.
Yeah. You know what I can't find? There's not a single fucking spinner or seal in town. The town near me. They're all gone. They're all sold. They're out of stock.
What are you talking
what?
about? A spinner?
You know the lids for the tops of the jars. You have a spinner and you have a
Mason jars.
Yeah, I have actually like 5 to 10 for every jar I got. You know,
right.
and
Somebody just gave me a big old tub of mason jars, and I don't have spare lids.
well, you can actually
This
use beeswax for that.
This year,
I don't.
This year I'm learning to save seeds. Just
Oh
in
yeah,
case,
we're
in case they
dehydrated.
decide to ban the sale of seeds.
Battery, your volume is lower than the rest of
You're
us.
going to ban sale of seeds? I've been
No.
harvesting seeds,
Just in
like
case
parsnip
they
seeds,
ban,
carrot seeds, everything else.
I'm learning to save my own seeds, just in case they ban the sale.
Right.
Okay.
Heirloom seeds, they call them.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I only grow heirloom seeds anyway. So I got rainbow carrots. I got parsnips. I'm going to have some radish seeds and stuff like that. And I'm actually going to actually bag like a gallon bag of parsnip seeds this year already.
Oh wow.
My parsnips didn't do anything.
I'll just send them the bill. What the hell?
I've got a bag of catnip seeds.
I love parsnips.
Does that count? No, catnip.
Hey, guess what, guys? I'm growing pineapples.
They can't grow pineapples in fucking. The
Yeah, they
summer.
can. They can.
You can.
Thermal
There's hell.
greenhouse.
I'll take a video tomorrow. Show you. I'm growing pineapples.
Dude, that's sweet. If you can do that.
Hey, Bill, you want to sell me 5
Pineapples don't
acres,
need to be in
man?
tropics.
I thought they had to grow in Hawaii.
Bill's going to sell me 5 acres, right, Bill?
No.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you
I
are.
can't.
He's got 100 acres.
Not need tropic.
He's got 100 acres, Drop.
No, I want 5 acres of it. What's the big deal, man? Give me a pond so I can suck pond water. Phil knows what that joke is.
Right.
I just want a canoe on the pond or a boathouse.
No, I'm looking at some land. I don't know. I'm looking at land still. I'm not going to make a big decision until
I was looking around too at some of the sources around here colloquially and without, not on the market kind of thing. And I'm not finding anything. I mean,
I know it's pretty lame right now.
all that stuff, and nobody's wanting to get rid of nothing.
Hey, Battery, where are you driving to or from?
Yeah, I get it, Bill.
Battery.
I really did. I was looking, asking around and stuff.
Hey, Battery, where are you driving to or from?
Oh, I'm going home. Just got off work.
Oh, sweet.
There is a resort community that sells lots in there where you could build a home. And it's kind of like
No, I'm looking for homestead land. That's what I've been looking for like last year. I haven't found the right one.
Trying to get off into Terwilliger.
yeah.
And I'm going to cash it with the cash. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have a mortgage. Yeah.
Right. No, I got that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was asking around, and yeah, there's nobody. I mean, we have people coming in buying 100 acres at a time.
Yeah, but Wizard, what about that place down the road that we talked about? It's like a little white house with a barn next to it for.
Oh, that's sold. It sold for 72,000. And it's 14 acres. It's got a 3-bedroom house and a barn.
That was a nice. If I had the money, I would have snapped that. I would have lived there.
You know what's even funnier, Wizard, is because the East Coast is going to freeze their ass off. I know the tilt's coming. Okay.
Right.
Wait, what's a tilt?
You're going to be in the same zone anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right?
Wait, you are.
I know. We're gonna be slightly warmer than we are. We'll be probably closer to zone 8.
Drop. What tilt? Earth's axis? You got to explain.
The Earth's going to tilt, dude. It's going to tilt from 23 and a half to 4 degrees.
It's already moving. It's already moving.
It's already moving. I already know about this stuff. I mean, you know, Wizard is on the same plane as me, as far as what I know. Okay. I know where I'm at. It's going to get wetter and better. Okay. And also know that oceanfront property.
Yeah. I'm going to have oceanfront property, basically.
I know.
We've seen all those maps. You know, there's going to be fucking
oceanfront I already know everything. Trust me.
Oceanfront property in Arizona. Right. I know.
Bruce,
I know.
you know, I saw my wife in heaven when I was 9 years old.
You're not going to be what? Battery?
Water World?
No.
You guys are not going to have oceanfront.
Yeah, there's going to be oceanfront property in Arizona. Right.
Bruce,
No,
I already saw my wife.
He's not going to destroy
My
this.
wife died of cancer
Flood again.
4 years ago. Okay. Thank you. But, you know, Bruce, I also know that where I'm at right now, I have waterfront property. Okay.
Yeah, it could happen, dude. I'm listening.
I already know where I'm at. And how it's gonna, I already know how it's going to tilt. I already know how it's going to tilt.
Yeah, but Drop, you got to worry about being washed off and then blown up.
Just bend over and kiss
I'm
your
fine. I know I'm going to be fine, Bill. Okay.
All right. Okay.
You're going to be a lot, you know, it's going to change a little bit on your end, but I know it's going to be much safer. But I'm looking for a different property for, you know, Phoebe. Okay.
Yeah, Phoebe said you were helping her out.
Yeah, well, because she's going to be a partner in whatever we do. And I know that for a fact. And we haven't forgotten about you either, Bruce. Okay.
Hey, I need all the help I can get, dude. I'm in serious.
No, you're part of the family. Okay. You're never going to be not part of the family. You know what I'm saying? And I know Bill's going to be part of the family too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just very confused and
I know you are, but I
angry.
understand what's going to happen.
All of it will become clear as things develop. I mean, just all you have to really need to do is just have faith in God. And
that's right.
Yes,
that's
I do.
Right.
I have faith in Yeshua and the Father.
Treat him as your armor. You don't have to put him on. He's always with you.
Yeshua is on my side. I have
to.
No. Joshua, God is not on anybody's side. You're either on his or you're not.
Yeah, well, I'm on Yeshua's side.
That's right. You have to be on.
Speaking of staying
You're on the-
outside,
You have to
on
be
the
on the
same-
father's side or not. And
We're on the
Joshua
same team.
is
Thank you.
Jesus. Okay, so you have to understand this.
holy moly.
The key way to knowing what you're worshiping is, does it worship life or does it worship death? Is it light or dark? Period.
I
No,
still rotten
you
egg.
worship the Father and you worship everything. There's no life and death with the Father. There's no time.
Correct.
There's nothing.
Hold on. I don't worship God. I beg him for mercy. The worship comes later.
No,
It's-
you come along with us and you're in heaven with us. I already know what happens. Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you
yeah.
say.
Very tired. Welcome in.
No,
Like-
I do know what happens with everybody. And
You may-
unfortunately, I do know this stuff because I do know what's going to happen next.
You
10
may be
years.
right. I may be crazy. Oh, but
Yeah,
it
you're a
just
little
may-
bit crazy, but you will
It does
find
come
the
to
Father,
Insane.
and you will be happy with your life,
Well,
and you
there-
will be happy.
Yeah, there does come a point to where, with all the tragedy that does happen, that there will be a point to where, you know, you know. that
I
you
know,
won't-
I know. I when I first saw my wife, I was 9 years old. I was in heaven, and I saw my wife, and I knew exactly who she was, and I married her because I knew exactly that I would be happy with her. Okay, and that is a revelation to you and the rest of you mortals that this is what will be. Okay, and I know she's not here on this earth now, but I know I will see her again in heaven. Okay. So you need to listen to what I'm saying because I know what the Father wants. I know, Bruce. Okay.
Yeah, the Bible even says in the last days there will be dreamers that dream dreams and prophets that prophesy.
I am one of the ones, and I'm also one of the witnesses. So you need to listen to
How many times have I said?
I know. I know what I am.
I know that when I pray to God, He hears my prayers. Sometimes I get an answer. Sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is no. Sometimes the answer is late.
am the Wizard of Oz. And I say fire in the motherfucking bowl.
And you are the other witness, so shut up.
I make no claims. Shut up.
You are. You are. You have to witness.
That'd be okay with me. I'll witness
You will
right
not
now.
be alone. You will not be, whatever. I know that your heart is true.
Thank you, Drop. I know certain things, just that God is with me, and I desire His mercy because surely I am the stupidest man to ever walk on the face of the earth.
You
I'm a
made
rotten,
bad decisions, but
I'm
you
a
didn't
rotten-
make the
I'm
wrong
a rotten
decisions.
fucking sinner. There's nothing good inside me. I try to do good, but I fail.
That's the lie. That's the lie they tell you. That's the
No.
lie they want you to believe. That's the lie.
I fail. I do good sometimes, but most of the time I
You
fail.
asked for the wrong God to bless
And
you.
in other words, we are all sinners.
Yeah, we're all sinners. And you know what? There is no fail. It's just a matter of time before you learn your damn lesson and don't do it again.
That's right. And you wake up in heaven.
One that
You're
says
like-
he didn't sin.
You
If
will
you wake up
in
in
heaven,
heaven,
Bruce.
if you wake up
Okay.
in heaven instead of waking up in hell, then you know you're a success. You're not a
You
failure.
will wake up in heaven. Okay. And
Uh,
that little girl that you liked, she has dark hair. I'm
Wait,
looking
don't be saying
now,
little.
and I'm doing them
Oh,
wrong.
hey,
Just
you know
shut
what?
up right now.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to do that now because you did that.
That must
No,
be
I almost proposed marriage to a woman in Tennessee. about 10
I know
years
she
ago.
had dark hair. She was very.
And
I can see her visibly right now.
Yeah.
She had dark hair,
Yeah,
and
did have black hair.
cool Chevy.
I know. I've already seen it. I don't want to mention it anymore, but
Well, that's pretty cool that you figured that out or somehow can see it.
I can see
You
it.
know-
I can see everything. I can see everything. I actually remote view stuff, and the Lord
Was she
gave me that
well?
gift.
That's a easy. But was she fat or thin?
Yeah.
Was
And
she
You know what,
tall?
Colonel?
she was
When-
thin.
Colonel Shaw brought up something. He said,
Wrong.
"Curse of Oak Island." There's something.
Wrong. She was
About, wait a minute. It's about something here. This is this year. This thing you brought up, Colonel Shaw, the curse
The
of Oak
problem is that I can see stuff you can't see.
well. You saw a thin girl, but this chick was 300 pounds, man.
Isn't that the curse of Oak Island? Isn't that
I
the one?
know.
with
I
the
also
book that's
saw that
writing?
too, but I wanted to be nice.
Isn't that the book? Isn't that got the book in it, Colonel? That's got the book that's writing itself.
I already know what I'm saying, and it's not disputable. It's not undeniable. You don't understand what I can see.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to see what you see.
Yeah, you don't want to see what I can see. Um,
No, they're not ready for that.
no, she was.
She
No,
was 300 fucking pounds, dude. Nice chubby
Okay.
chick.
Okay.
I know what
No,
she looked
are you
like.
guys talking
Okay,
about-
I saw it, but also saw her in her youth. Okay,
Yeah. Okay, drop.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. I want to.
no,
Well, you guys-
I'm serious. I'm not kidding about this stuff.
I know you're not kidding, but I'm just saying.
I don't see time. That's the problem. I don't see timelines.
Yeah. Well, that was pretty good. You got the dark hair part right.
There is no timelines. There's no time with God. God sees all.
Yeah.
Past, present, and future.
No, there's no past, present, future. There's nothing but
Entire.
To us,
He's-
it's past, present, and future.
He
to
sees the
you
beginning.
in your timeline.
We
Yes.
see the parade
True.
as it's going past us on the street, but God sees the
see
parade in the beginning of the parade and the end of the parade.
Yeah, he sees all because he
Yeah.
doesn't know timelines. My father doesn't know timelines.
All right.
That's a deep
All right.
subject.
Hey, hey, Don T. Rump's in the house. Welcome in, brother.
Who? Wizard?
Don.
It's going to be some time before
Trump.
you understand what I'm saying.
Don Trump's been in the chat for the past hour.
I know
Yeah.
Donald Trump.
He's
Yes.
a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Don T. Rump.
Is he from Michigan?
I don't know.
No,
Are you from Michigan, Donald Trump?
that's Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
You aren't.
Is he from Michigan? Or Illinois, where he spent
Nice.
times as a boy? Or is he from Wisconsin, where he actually came from? Ask him those questions.
Oh. No.
Hey, Wizard. You
As far
want
as
to
I
tell
know, he's in Nevada right now.
Hey, Wizard.
What?
Let me tell you something pretty cool about
He's
our
from
friend Drop.
Wisconsin.
I'm gonna tell you something pretty cool about our friend Drop.
Okay.
He offered to send me a ham radio for free, and he did it. He had it sent to me. Yeah, a fucking $35 handheld radio. That man's pretty cool in my book.
Yeah.
Even though I might argue or dispute or question him, that's pretty cool. And just out of the blue, I didn't. I was like, everybody should get a ham radio.
It's kind of different when you run into people that keep their word.
I was like, I wish I had one. And I was like, hey, dude, I'll send you one for free. Give me your address. I was like,
I'm remote viewing Don right now. And he's from Wisconsin.
I've been wanting to
And
get
I said everything I need to say.
All right.
But that's pretty cool in my book. Somebody volunteers to send me something I didn't even fucking ask for, but I really needed it because ham radios. Am I right, Drop? That's going to be very important when the shit is the fan. And mine's in a
Yes, it
Faraday
is.
cage.
Yes, it is. And I'm very discreet about stuff, but also
Yeah.
very discreet about stuff.
Faraday
If people
cage.
want to say that they are from Wisconsin or other places, I will tell them.
You got to wrap it in aluminum foil.
I can see them.
You
I
know,
can
for
see
the EMP.
people and stuff.
You got to first put it in a
Now-
Ziploc bag, then wrap it in aluminum foil, then a second Ziploc bag, a second layer of aluminum. Hold on, I'm trying to say something here. Give me the floor for 20 seconds. Come on.
Talking about a Faraday cage for your
Yeah,
phone.
a homemade Faraday cage. But there's got to be a layer of plastic around the item first, then the foil, then another layer of plastic, then a second layer of foil. Thank you.
I've seen what's going to happen, and I know already, Bruce. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying, sir.
I know what's going to happen.
It's going to be some kind of electromagnetic event. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Lights out in late April. Okay, that's what I'm going to tell you right now. You got it?
I hear every word you're saying.
On the calendar already, bro.
I'm
Well.
already telling you, Wizard. I'm telling you, late
I know.
April, lights out. You
Happy
want
trail.
to laugh at that? Good luck on that one, because
I'm
I'm
not
not
laughing.
laugh at you.
Oh, dude, I'm preparing. I'm totally fucking preparing. I keep that ham radio in my bug out pack.
Well,
Did you
Colonel
see-
Shaw, you know, you can fuck yourself too. Okay, I don't care because it doesn't matter to me because I'm trying to save a lot of people, and I know that the lights are going to go out late April because we're going to have a war. We're looking at civil war.
Yeah,
late-
it's about
late
time.
November. No, I'm not kidding, Bill.
I
I'm
know.
not
I
kidding.
know.
Not going to be civil war. It's going to be revolution.
It's gonna be revolution.
Is there a difference?
Oh, revolution. Are you fucking kidding me? They're going to sit there and they're going to lock down all the major cities across the country in insurrection to the United States of America.
Hold it against England.
And Colonel Shaw, you can go fuck yourself. I don't care what you think.
Revolution.
I really don't care. I really don't care. You know, in fact, I don't care about my channels because I never monetized any one of them because I know what's going to happen. Okay? So listen up real quickly, boys. And this is your cue cards because if you don't listen to me for this last time before I get really November, end of November, it's going to be insurrection and civil war. It's
I've
going to
been
be
saying
soft insurrection and civil war.
I'm saying that for the past 4 fucking years. As soon as Trump got elected, I knew there was going to be a civil war.
I know that, Bruce. Okay. Now, number 2, April 17th, 18th, 19th, it's going to be the kickoff of World War III. And why will that kick off? Well, that'll kick off because right after that falls a major seismic event across the West Coast. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
it's going
right
to be
now.
an EMP, whether it comes from the sun.
It's not going to be
or-
an EMP, Bruce. It's going to be a goddamn fucking geothermal thing from the grand solar minimum because the silicate magnum is going to go off and it's going to erupt across the West United States. It's not going to just be here. It's going to be across the world. Okay?
It's
You
going to be
understand?
either solar. It's
China
going
is
to
going to be done.
be an astronomical event.
China's going to be hit with a major
See,
asteroid.
Drop. I'm intelligent enough to know that EMPs don't just come from nukes. They can come from galaxies and outer space too, and the sun. And I'm not arguing with you. I'm agreeing with you. So,
I know, Bruce. I'm telling you what's going to happen.
yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be a
All right.
major. You better
I
have
I
don't
don't
your.
care what Donald Trump says because Donald Trump, you're a fucking idiot. When you don't listen to what I say, you're going to be really in trouble. Okay? I'm going to tell you right now that I know what's going to happen in April, late April. And there it is. I'm not going to lay it out anymore. And in fact, I may not even come online anymore and talk to anybody anymore because I'm tired of dealing with you guys, with everybody, as far as what's going to happen. And I'm telling you, Bill, I'm telling you what's going to happen, man. I'm telling you.
I know, but you're getting all excited and that's about it, dude. I mean, yeah, I know you're animated about it just in your speech, but I'm just saying.
telling you what's going to happen. And, Donald Trump thinks I'm full of shit. Well, Donald Trump, you're probably just, deep state, whatever. Because I don't think you know what you're going to happen.
All right. Well, hey, Drop. Let's call it a night, and we'll see you again soon, okay?
No, it's not another night, brother. I'm telling you the truth. You know it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying is true, right?
Okay.
Well,
I know you think you got to be political and keep your channel going, but I don't really care anymore. At this point, we know what's going to happen.
You know what? I care about everybody in here.
I do, and especially Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know there's going to be a lot of things going on, but I'm not worried. I'm on the winning side.
It's fine if you don't believe me.
No. Battery, the battery had an exact point there. There's no need for all the panic.
I'm not panicked.
You're
I'm
on the
not
right
panicked.
side. You got nothing to worry about.
I'm not panicked. I'm just telling you what's
You
going to
sound
happen.
like you're panicked and upset, and like nobody believes you, and nobody
Well-
here's disagreeing with you, but you're going on about it.
Okay, well, they don't have to agree with me, but they will see it.
Nobody's disagreeing with you, Drop. That's what I'm saying. Your drunkenness is taking over.
No. Okay, let's walk that back real quick, okay? Because I'm looking at Donald Trump, and he's telling me I'm full of crap, okay?
Well,
Well, he's like that.
he does that.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Just like
But
you do
I'm
your
not.
thing. Just like
I'm
you
not-
do your thing. Stop it.
Oh,
Come on.
you know what, Bill? I'm not lying about this stuff, okay?
Nobody's saying you're lying. That's what we're talking about. You've got this mental block going on, and it's called alcohol, and it's not acting.
Oh no,
So-
it's not about any of that, dude. I'm telling you about the future.
Because when
I've
you're
already known
not
about
drunk,
the
you're
future.
pretty fucking reasonable. But when you get drunk, you're unreasonable, and you think nobody's listening or paying attention or caring about what you say, and then
No,
you
I
go
tell
off.
you the truth. I tell you the truth.
Yeah, exactly. But you like, okay, we got it. We don't need it nailed to our fucking skulls with a 10-pound sledge. Okay, we get
I'd
it.
rather use a 25-pound sledge. Thank you.
Right,
I'll
well,
buy
I'm
one
saying,
tomorrow.
like I said, right there. Okay, Rob.
I understand what you're saying, but I also understand what I'm saying is the truth. I know what's coming. I know.
Okay, thank you. All right.
I do know what's coming.
Have a good night, dude. Go ahead.
Hey.
I'll go ahead and, I'll go
Wizard.
ahead and bring so yeah.
On a lighter note, I was out in the garden today looking at the zucchini. I said, well, I might just cut that one tomorrow. And then I lifted a leaf in an area I'd never looked, and there was a humongous zucchini.
Now your soil content. You are you taking
3
care
to
of your,
5 pounder.
no shit. What's your soil pH?
The humongous among us.
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Some of the soil you've been monitoring or not?
No, it's just the leaves were covering it, and I didn't see it.
The
Right.
battery, I pulled 3 of them tonight. Okay.
My zucchini are not doing so well.
Mine are doing great.
I obviously don't have my
I'm gonna
Garden.
lift it right now.
I just put up a mound and put my squash up top because earlier
I
this
think
year,
it's 4 pounds.
really 4 pounds. That's awesome.
I got a skill, and I don't actually do the big ones. I do the baby ones because that's what people want to cut up,
Oh yeah.
And
Well, I've been
I've got
cutting
like-
too small.
I got like 25 of them, and I'm trying to donate to the food bank. And, nobody's picking up the phone. So, whatever. I pulled some beets, like the size of baseballs. I'm trying to give food away because actually I do this as a business.
All I have left is the small piece. Oh, I bought that battery. That 12-volt lithium iron phosphate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, iron phosphate is a good one to buy. By the way,
if it works out, I'm going to buy more.
Yeah, you should
That's
buy
good.
them because they're more stable than lithium ion.
It's a
Yes,
6 amp hour.
I know.
Yeah, but you said you paid how much for it?
$20.
That's not all that bad.
For a
I
phone,
I offered
but
him
not
$20
for
and he took the offer.
6 or 12 volt.
yeah. But battery, you didn't pay $20 for a 100 amp hour battery, right?
No, 6 amp hour.
Yeah, because the 100 amp hour will cost you about $900, right?
Yeah.
And they're more stable than lithium ions batteries, and they actually are more better, in a colder climate. And you can charge them down to 10%, unlike a lead acid AGM battery for 50%,
And it's-
right?
It's got, I think it said 400 cold cranking amps.
Yeah,
So you can use it for
basically
a car battery.
Yeah, they're basically a battery like you would like a marine battery, but you can crank them down to 10% before they have to be recharged. Okay.
It costs about $340 for a 100 amp hour set.
No, actually, where did you
And his
find that
cost
at?
at $20 for 6 amp hours. It'd be about $340 for.
Well, I was
Where-
looking at them on
Where did
eBay,
you
and
find?
that's
Where'd you
weird.
find? Where'd you find those batteries at, Bill? Because I really like to get some. Because if they're only $340 for 100 amp hour batteries for lithium ion, I would like to
You
find some.
run them in combination. You run them in sequence.
Okay, where do I get them at?
Well, battery was, I don't know, Where
Battery
you get-
hookup.
battery
Well-
hookup.
Let me know because I'd like to get some of them.
Battery
Because
hookup.
that's like
That's
a
what it's
third of
called.
the price.
I'm back. I'm back. So, can I interject for a second here? Drop.
That-
Drop.
Go ahead.
Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, dude.
Okay. I believe in the Bible. I don't know if you do or not, but I believe that
but they're expensive.
there's a lot of truth in there. And in the Bible, it says that the true foundation and the true knowledge of a prophet is if all of his prophecies come true. And tonight you have claimed that you received a prophecy from God that on April next year that there will be a destruction by fire all over the whole planet.
No,
And then
I did not say that. I said that actually there
terrible,
will be a World War III by late April.
but then the last time I talked to you about a week ago, you said
Yeah, like
September
that.
9th. So be very careful, sir, because if you claim that you're a prophet from God, and that could be, I have an open mind because I know these are the end times, and you may be. But when you make a prophecy and you claim that these prophecies are from God, if any one of them does not come true, of course, most of your prophecies are totally fucking nebulous, galaxies that don't exist, and
Actually, go back to 2018. All my prophecies have actually been true. Thank you.
so
My
I
videos,
just
you can watch every one of them.
caution you, check yourself about that, because if you
One
look up the
wrong.
word
Yeah, I
arrogant,
believe
it
in you.
means you're always
Okay,
right.
well, hold
nothing-
on, Don Trump, reflect yourself, okay?
There's
I'm not
nothing
going to listen
that
to
you
your
That's
say.
it. No more attacks. Okay, drop. Stop.
I mean, no, seriously, Donald Trump is actually.
That's all
Yeah,
I got to say.
I know.
But I
Just,
still love you like a brother, man.
I know, man.
It's the internet. Anybody can say anything, right?
Right. No, yeah, dude, it's time to take a break, brother.
Hey,
All
I
right.
want a fucking jalapeno, Wizard. You growing some jalapenos?
I got jalapenos and hot banana peppers and
Yeah, cayenne. Got any cayenne pepper?
the cayennes didn't come up, and neither did the habaneros.
Yeah,
But
the cayennes need lots of water, man. That's
yeah,
the
my seat's
hardest.
not. Yeah, you got it, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I tell you, man. Some of my seat stock just died out. I have all the seat stock, but it's 4.5 years old. I even left it in the skins. I dried the whole peppers. And
Okay, you broke up. You're shuffling around your mic.
it's battery.
Oh, okay, good.
But I dried the peppers. I was going to crush them and make a powder out of them. And there was a bunch of them that I didn't get to, so I just threw them in a baggie and threw them in my seed bank, and figured I'd just take them out of seed. And I did that, and they would grow.
Do you think they were GMO seeds or
No,
heirlooms?
these were heirlooms. I grew them from seed.
Man, peppers need a shitload of. They need full sun all day. I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. They need
Right.
full sun all day long. They need shitload of water.
Oh yeah.
Every fucking day. You can't let a pepper plant dry out. You can't, because they'll just shrivel up, and you'll have scrawny ass fucking kind of look like peppers. The best jalapenos are the ones that ripen in the field, right? And then they turn yellow first, and then they turn red. Sometimes they don't turn totally red. There's a little bit of red on the tip. Oh man,
No, mine start out green. Mine all start out green and turn red.
No copy. You're breaking up.
Hey, battery, we got some kind of weird talkback thing. Let me refresh. You might want to refresh it too.
All right. Well, I might have to say goodnight.
I might take a shower.
I don't know what you're doing, battery. You got feedback.
You got a lot of feedback coming from you, battery.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta get off anyway. I'll still be in the room.
All right, bud. Well, Greenwell, yeah, I'm about to bring her down here in just a few. So
that'll work.
all right, and but yeah, the mic has really got it messed up, bro. I don't know what's going on with yours. Probably just a connection. You want to refresh.
All right, Wizard, tell Sick Pat that I behaved myself tonight. We had a great conversation.
You bet. You bet.
It's great talking to all you guys, and I'm signing off.
Right. All right.
What? Unless you want to discuss something, I mean,
well,
as soon as
there's, with all this stuff that's going on and with all the things that are coming, trust me, we don't all know what they are. But there are those that see things that are to be, or.
And what have I said? It's quite possible that this man is a prophet.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's, there is that. But then you get into the zealot side of it, and it just turns everybody off, and it's not productive.
Right. That's kind of what I was alluding to.
Right. And
the name of that type of behavior is called arrogance.
Well, I mean, it's
everything. You have to believe me because I see all, I know all. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to get angry at you. That's arrogance. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
But I'm usually wrong.
No, you're right on that. I mean, there is that. You know.
I try not to be arrogant. How many times tonight have I said,
Oh, you
please tell
got
me, please teach me about history. There's so much shit I don't know. Dude, they fucked me up in high school. They didn't teach me history. Yeah, I mean, you probably know about public school. You just have to memorize dates and what president did and what war happened when, and that's all. That's all you get. And you memorize it and you get an A on the test. You don't really understand history studying in high school. No. Oh, they fucked me all up, dude. There's so much shit you guys talk about, about globalists,
Right. Well, I mean, there's a lot out there. I mean, there's a lot to understand. And the further you go back in history, the more context you have for the battle we're in right now. Okay.
And I'm playing catch up. I'm playing catch up really hard, dude. And I hope you can tell that I'm paying attention.
Because it's a bigger story.
Can you tell I'm paying attention? I am listening.
Yeah. And
can you tell?
I understand why.
Can you tell that I'm paying attention? I'm listening. I'm trying to gain knowledge here.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm serious as a heart attack, dude.
But there is that point to where, oh yeah, there you go. There you finally came up. All right.
I'm ready.
You
are in the show, gentlemen.
Donald Trump.
What the fudge is up tonight?
I'm telling you, it's all out there, man. It's all out there.
It's a drama-filled evening extravaganza. I'm just saying,
It's Friday night at the game.
Friday night at the game, baby. There is no more exciting spot to be.
Right. It'll get you mad. It'll get you pissed. It'll get you frustrated. Then
Donald Trump's in the chat.
Mr. Bruce, how are you, sir?
Oh, it's so good to see you, sir.
I am following with great abandon your trials and tribulations in getting your car up and running.
Oh yeah, right.
If there's anything I can do for you there to assist, please don't. I'm not a lawyer, no.
Well,
I would probably follow somebody else's advice and take my money back, but you seem to want this car pretty well, so there's something to be said for that. That's fine.
Sacrifice $1,000, yeah. That's okay.
They also said that you could come get your money anytime you wanted it.
That's correct.
So it sounds like they're being pretty straight up with you.
Yeah, it's a waiting game.
Yeah.
So if you've got the patience for it, then I say set it out.
Thank you, sir.
And I think you'll be fine with it.
Thank
but
you.
I wouldn't have the patience for it.
Yeah. Well, believe me, this morning I wanted to raise a little hell, and I decided against it. I think I was on. It's called check thyself.
There you go, brother.
He is getting about a $4,000 car for $1,000. So
self-discipline. Self-discipline. We all need to know when to check thyself.
Absolutely. I'm doing a lot of that these days with the bankers and the builders and I'm a yes sir, no ma'am. Is there anything I can do to help you kind of guy? Because they're all helping me. They're all getting me to do what I want them to do. So, it's my job to say, hey, is there anything I can do to kiss your ass? And can I get
is there a document I could carry somewhere for you?
Exactly. You need something leaves heavy lifting or something?
No. Yeah. What kind of job do you have, since you alluded to that?
My job?
Yeah.
My job's in information warfare. That's what I do for a living.
Oh yeah.
But right now I'm trying to build this house out in Nevada here. And dude, it's just been it's been an effort it's been work. I mean, fuck, I've been trying to do this for 3 years now, and I'm just at the point where I'm getting a reputable builder in touch with my reputable banker, and they're starting to swap spit. I'm sorry, what?
Is it a Patriot refuge? Is it an off-grid?
Well, it's home. It will be a Patriots refuge. Yes.
Right. See?
It will be off grid. I'll be adding the first thing I'll be adding is probably 10,000 watts of solar to it as soon as humanly possible.
Sweet.
Right.
All of the internet will come via wireless. All of the water will be well. It'll be septic.
What's that setting back? What's that setting back?
Oh, dude, the well alone is 14.4. The
Wait,
septic
Don.
is $8,000. Go ahead.
Wait, Don. See, I've done this research for many fucking years, and I almost Patriot Refuge to Utah before I chose Montana. And the thing that got me was the Mormons, and they almost control the whole state. And have you considered that? What's your angle on that?
My angle on what? The 5 acres in Amargosa Valley, Nevada?
No, you said Nevada. I'm sorry. I was thinking about Utah. Did you ever think about Utah? See, Nevada's dangerous, man. Nevada's so fucking dry. Where are you going to get water?
$14,400 to put the well in. That's
bingo.
You found how deep is that sucker? I bet it's over 1,000 feet deep.
It's probably about 600, 800 feet.
Actually, less than 3.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Did you have somebody?
Drillers, you can't get a driller here.
Yeah,
you can't get them.
Utah,
I go up, I offer him $1,000 bill, and he says, "I'll see you in 6 months."
See, Nevada, Utah, Wyoming, Idaho, Montana. That is the Patriot. That's the last greatest place. You're right there with me. Okay, you're right. You're my neighbor now.
I am. You're right. Yeah. And here's why. Here's why I chose Nevada. I chose Nevada for what I call the trifecta. The trifecta is no state income taxes, very lenient Second Amendment, although it's not constitutional carry. It's a very lenient Second Amendment entity.
Except in Las Vegas city limits. All right. Go ahead.
That's not true. Inside Las Vegas Metropolitan Police is city limits. There's a lot of places you can't take it, like any casino, any bank, any.
Well, that's the same for almost every state. Yeah,
that's the same for every state. So it just so happens that downtown Strip has a higher density of those things than any other place on the planet.
Yeah, it's just very dangerous.
Right.
But I like Nevada for and the weed. It's hold on, let me and the number 3, the pinch hitter on this thing is the recreational weed is now legal.
Tell me more, because I've been watching like Cops TV television series, and it's totally illegal within the city limits of Las Vegas.
Incorrect.
But
incorrect once again. As a matter of fact, there's an incredibly high density of dispensaries in the Las Vegas metro areas.
It must be within the last 2 or 3 years.
It is. It is very much within the last 2 or 3 years. That's why I'm
behind.
Okay. It's one of the coolest dispensaries I ever seen. This is so bad. So it's one storefront, right? And it's a standard storefront in a strip mall. But dude carved it into 3 different buildings. The building on the left is painted green, and that's the doctor weed. That's where you go in. You go into
medical marijuana license, right?
Bingo. That's where you go. And then the second place you go in the middle, that's your dispensary. And that's red.
Where you buy your bud, right?
That's where you go. You take the license or the prescription you just got. You go in and buy your bud, and then you come out and you go to the third door, which is a glass shop. So it's got all kinds of pipes, bongs, and everything else that you're going to need to take care of your business, right? So one storefront carved into 3 different mini storefronts, and this guy's making money hand over fist. Apparently, there's a line around the block to get into the store.
By the way, I like your microphone, Don Trump.
How so?
It's bitching, dude. You're loud and clear. You could be a radio broadcaster.
Oh, well, thank you very much. It's a Logitech headset.
Yeah, I got my Logitech webcam here.
I'm a fan.
So
I
it's
stutter and
so
don't.
great to meet you, man. It's so great to see your face, to put a face behind the name. You know, we've chatted for a couple of years.
Dude, I've been here before. This is not my first
Oh,
rodeo.
this is the first time I've ever seen your face. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the first time I've ever seen it. You've seen my face before, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have. I'm a fan. I like your backdrop.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're a patient man. You're much more patient than I would be.
You know, I figured
See,
it was
there's a problem with this patience thing because you could be patient for a wife, and then when you get 60 fucking years old and you still don't have one and you fucking die without a wife.
Well, there's patience and then there's obstinance.
Yeah, well,
You know, and I guess the ability to tell the difference between the two is what makes us human, I guess.
and you get this whole bullshit like people say, well, dude, quit looking and she'll show up. And I'm like, dude, I quit looking 20 fucking years ago and it's wrong.
So I was like you. I was you know, of course I'm ex-military, I'm ex-Navy chief, and
Chief,
thank you, sir. Absolutely. Appreciate your service as a bubblehead over there.
you're worth every second of my sacrifice.
So I'm like you. I was late in life to choose a mate. I don't think I chose until I was like 35 years old. I had already been around the world 3 or 4 different times at that point in the program.
Well, wait a minute. I thought women choose the man.
Well,
well, when I figure this shit out, I'm going to write a book. If you can figure it out, please explain it to me. But you got to have.
Well, there's many thousands of people that have already written the book that you want to write.
Yeah.
And they all got a different perspective on it.
Venus.
Yeah, it's a. I do.
Women are
I
from
do.
Venus. Yeah, I've read it. It's all.
And I understand. I understand that. And I understand the different perspectives.
He put out this fucking
Bruce.
And now you've got these idiot fucking soy boys chop their fucking dicks off and shit. I mean, I'm sorry, it's a free country. I can say what I want. And now, if you have a beard, that means automatically by the Gillette company that you're a womanizer, a rapist. I mean, what the fuck, dude?
So I have a real simple perspective on all of that. In my early youth, I was really lucky. My daddy and my mama told me the right and the wrong things to say, to do and to say, and how to be a man. My daddy told me how to be a man. The United States Navy helped me gain confidence in my ability to be a man. So I don't need the Gillette people or anybody else telling me how to be a man. Exactly. I know how to be a man.
But that's affecting the rest of society, not.
Yeah, well, I can't help the rest of society.
No, it's an individual basis only if you let it.
Exactly.
I'm just saying,
if you listen,
it affects all those.
See, that's the thing
that are out there.
Bruce,
what about all those women?
Prospective future mates, it affects them, not me. I can joke about it.
But it doesn't. Whoa. See, there you're wrong. There you're absolutely wrong. Because those women out there that are looking for a real man are looking for the confident man, the Navy, the stuff the Navy taught you about. Right. They're looking for the real guy, okay? And the real guy is not the soy boy that hangs out on Twitter and makes his Facebook post about he's being single or this, that, and the other thing. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't.
That's not a real. Real men don't live like that. I'm sorry.
Right.
So I don't really give 2 fucks about what Gillette thinks that a real man looks like. I stopped buying Gillette's fucking razors long ago.
And by the way, Don Trump, did you know that all of the SSBN submarines class that I served on, the hulls were melted down and sold to the Gillette company to make razor blades? What a fucking irony.
Well, you know what? Hold on. And I'll give you the fact that the hulls of the destroyers and the cruisers that I served on were shimmied down and melted down and given to the Gillette company for razors. But
see, I didn't know that.
The titanium in the hall that you served in did not, I can assure you, get melted down and go to the Gillette company.
They
That
separated.
titanium, they separated that shit. It's
Yeah.
too expensive,
Yeah.
too important.
Well, I
So
can't.
your shit
confirm
did not.
I can't confirm or deny that because
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So your hull was made of real metals. Mine was made of, aluminum and steel.
yeah, steel ships.
Actually, a lot of steel hulls with aluminum superstructures,
So you served at sea. What kind of ships did you serve on?
destroyers and cruisers.
Yep, I was on
A
not only
couple
a
of shore
submarine.
duties in Pensacola for instructor duties. I was an EW.
Electronic warfare.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I salute you.
Thank you.
Don't salute without your cover.
I got the haircut for it.
Indoors, so you're not supposed to wear a cover indoors.
Get rid of cover.
I got the haircut for it though. I'm still using a number 2 blade, so
Dude, I think we're friends already, right? We're not only shipmates, we're friends.
we're friends. Exactly.
I like your style. I do.
But
man.
I wanted to jump up here because I didn't want you to close the stream off so early. It's an
I
early
know
night.
that's what
It's
Wizard's
Friday, and
He's gonna have his fucking pie. Yeah, he's gonna eat his pie and then crash the.
That's right.
Riz, get your pie, Jesus, brother. I
It's
didn't
time.
make a couple of big cobblers the other day.
Yeah. I have blackberry coffee.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You got
The
enough
stream's
ice
gonna
cream for that
close.
still? Jesus, I'd be wailing on that thing with some ice cream.
You fucker.
That's gonna take. I have to go to the.
So I served on a destroyer tender.
Hey, I got that freezer cabinet finished. It's froze down now, and it's doing pretty good.
You know what a destroyer tender is?
I do know what a destroyer tender is. I actually let's see. There was a destroyer tender in Gaeta, Italy, that we pulled up alongside for a couple of months. There was a destroyer.
Service, 6 destroyers, 3 moored to both sides at the same time. Resupply food, resupply weapons, fix anything with machine shops. Almost build a destroyer at sea, anchored.
Oh, I know.
Destroyer tender, yeah.
Dude,
And
those
I
tenders
served-
had the baddest machine shops in the world.
Yeah,
Well,
and that was after I got in trouble with the weed and the submarine.
Eh.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
listen,
a different
you weren't
story.
alone. You weren't alone. In my early years, in my youth, I actually got caught once. And
But
they
I
threatened
never smoked on duty, man. I was sober. Dude, when you're going to press a button to launch a nuclear ballistic
know.
missile,
I
you
know.
better be a sober motherfucker.
Well, I was
Trust
lucky enough to be able to run the straight and narrow a little bit longer, and so they gave me back my clearance.
So do you know my story that I served on a SSBN?
You were
Yeah.
electrician, yes, sir.
ET, the extra
Oh.
testicle.
You were electronic.
I was,
No,
I
not
was on
EM.
the
You were
launch-
ET.
I-
Okay.
yeah, I was on the launch team.
Dude, you and I we went to the same beep school. Beep school in
Damn.
Orlando, probably. Or where'd you go to beep school at?
No, I went to Guided Missile School, Dam Neck, Virginia. Just
Okay,
south
but
of-
you went to a beep school. You went to a basic electrical and electronic principal school. Beep.
Dam Neck, Virginia.
You're kidding. Damn Neck,
Yeah,
Virginia.
It's called the Hog Farm because it's a hog farm.
Oh,
right
I know
next
where
to-
it's. I know what it's called. I know exactly where it's at. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the amphib base.
So
That's where they got all those. They got all those swamp crawlers down there.
well, they got
I
hog.
I
got
lived
hog.
in Richmond, Virginia, for the longest time, and we would go from Richmond down to the Outer Banks of North Carolina, and it would always go past the amphib base
Yeah,
there
Little-
in Great
Little
Neck.
Creek.
Little Creek.
Great Neck.
Exactly.
Great Neck too. Yep. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, us veterans. Most people are like, "Oh, you're full of shit. You're not a veteran." From this little conversation, we can both tell that we're all real veterans. You can't
Exactly.
question.
You can't make this shit up.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Liberty in Virginia Beach.
Oh my God, exactly. The strip
Right.
joints, the old strip. You know they've gotten rid of all those, but Virginia,
I'm
you
not
know,
right. I don't know. I haven't been there in years.
you know they used
They
to
used
call
to have
Norfolk, Virginia, no fuck vagina.
giant. Did they had a sign in Virginia Beach right next to the bar I used to go to. It was stuck in the ground in the dude's front yard. It was his house, and it said, "Dogs and sailors keep off the grass."
Yeah, you know what? But
They hate them. They love sailors in Norfolk, but they hate them in Virginia Beach.
dude, they fucking hate them in Norfolk. There was years when they
Yeah.
hated them in Norfolk, and now they love them in Norfolk, and they love them in Virginia Beach now.
Oh, really?
Dude, they love everything about all that money flowing down into the Tidewater area.
Oh, yeah, it's a money thing.
And
Well,
it is a shit ton of it, especially
Yeah.
when you see three of those big CVNs, three of those carriers in Naval Station Virginia Beach there at any given time. That means there's 15,000 sailors ashore with
yeah.
a
That's
pocket full of
money,
money, baby. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Sing, you get a gold star.
I'm
You get a
sorry,
gold
I don't mean to monopolize the group. Please, somebody else.
Dude,
No,
we're
no,
about
no,
to
no,
shut
no,
down
no.
before you showed up.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm so glad to see you, Don Trump. How do we call you, Don T. Rump?
Just call me Don. Just call me Don. Don. You can call me Don. You can call me like my wife does, shithead.
You call me Batman or Bruce or
Call me whatever you want, just not late for dinner.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Right? See,
Right.
I'm just saying.
You got a big dinner pocket.
damn. All right, now.
That's
Just
chief.
don't go below
That's,
the waist.
dude, that's
on-
22 years of chief petty officer goodness there, baby.
Hey, Chief. Now you're not a master chief. You're just chief. Well, I say just, but the chief runs the fucking boat. They're the backbone of the Navy.
I think he just said fire in the boat.
Just the chief. No, sir, I did not need to be a master chief.
I
And to be
was
quite,
just a seaman.
I was the seaman. Exactly.
Yeah, I was a third class. After I got busted, I was looking at petty officer.
Dude, in your rate, you could have made A school, C school, been a 6YO.
It was the fucking weed.
What was the SRB when you were when your first reenlistment came up? Mine was $16,000, baby. That was a pocket full of money when I got my first re-up.
I got about a check for $600 in the 80s. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
$600 in the 80s per month.
And I got a duty station, which let me go to Pensacola.
Most of these terms like SRV or whatever, I don't know. I'll be honest with you.
I started out my tour in Europe.
I was so traumatized, Don.
Then I ended up in California and in the middle of a political fucking ignorant mess at a MASH unit that was serving Central America, which was back and forth over all that bullshit.
Where? Wizard?
Where at in Cali?
Fort Ord, California. We were 8th.
Ah, yes, Fort Ord.
Yeah, buddy. Where the rats live in the trees and the squirrels live in the ground.
Exactly.
It turns green in the winter and brown in the summer. And that's all there is. There's one big hill overlooking Monterey Bay. You know?
Yeah, but that was one beautiful Monterey Bay. You got to admit that.
Yeah.
Right. Wizard, you're a medic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Combat specialist.
I love California. I just hate its politic and everything else about it.
I love the
California,
flora and
beautiful.
fauna, and I love the two-legged creatures with the
Yes.
fur down
California's
between the
got
legs.
some
You know,
nice.
that fur down between the legs.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And two-legged Californians are hotter
Mhm.
than a pistol.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh yeah, I had a couple. Trust me.
So what you gonna do when you once you get mobile? You're gonna stay in Montana, or are you gonna
Go to the grocery store. Well, I'm trying to go off grid like you were talking about. I'm trying to find a piece of property and
So really,
well, to answer your question, hold on.
go
The
ahead.
main thing is when you're living in a town of 20,000 people or so, it's a bad place to be when the shit hits the fan. And if I don't have wheels, see, to have fucking wheels is very fucking crucial.
20,000.
Because I'm heading for the fucking, when the wilderness calls me, I answer the fucking call.
Yeah, 20,000 is bad, Bruce. 20,000 is a bad number.
Yeah, I know.
See, I got to go with Emerald on this.
Dude,
I disagree with
telling
your first analysis. I really do. I disagree with your first analysis. In a city of 20, shit hits the fan. In a city of 20,000 is where you want to be.
Yeah, that's where you want to be.
Or on the suburbs, on the outskirts. I don't want to be in the fucking heart of the city. This is
Well, I mean,
really
even a heart of 20,000 is just not a lot of people.
No, dude.
But I agree that you should be out out in the boonies as far as you can.
Right.
Removed as far as you can. I agree with that.
Hold on, let me tell you something about the heart of this tiny town. They're fucking meth heads. They're fighting every night. They're shooting and stabbing each other. It's wicked. It's fucking wicked.
Well, then get the fuck out of Dodge.
I'm trying my best, God damn it.
Okay, all right. So let's discuss it. Okay. So I kind of am a little disheartened to hear you talk about some of the looking at land opportunities that you're looking at, because you're not either A, somebody's not giving you the right information, or B, you're not looking in the right place.
No, I'm ignorant.
Ignorant
doesn't mean
hold on. Whoa.
You just don't know enough about.
Okay, just stop first. Listen to what he's got to say.
Dude, I've been doing this most of my adult life, is looking for little pieces of property that, like you're doing. And I currently have 7 of them. 7 of them to exceed.
Ignorant does not mean stupid. It means
No. Let's get you educated. That's all I'm saying is let's get you educated. Let's get you looking at the right piece of property.
I'm talking about myself. I'm ignorant about many things.
Okay, it's okay. Well, he's trying to help you, is what he's saying.
That's fine. That's fine.
And learn something.
We'll get you the piece of property that you need. If you really want to go off grid, we'll get you what you want. That's not a problem, because what you want is out there. I just bought one of what you want. I bought 5 acres for $15,000.
Holy shit! I'd have jumped on that in a heartbeat.
That's all over the place. It really is.
I've got a guaranteed VA home loan that I've never used.
I know.
That I've never
used.
It's just sitting there.
You're going to. Okay. Just as soon as we get you a piece of property. So here's the way it'll work is we'll get you 5 acres for $15,000. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to go to the VA and you're going to say, I have a piece of property that's worth $15,000. That's $15,000 of equity that you're going to give me on my $50,000 or $250,000 home loan that you're going to give me. And I already have equity, so I don't have to bring any down payment money to that. I don't have to bring shit to that. And then you've now got a homestead with a low 0 down payment and a low 30-year. Let's see. I think 30-year money's right at 3% now with 0 points to buy. So you're going to get this thing cheap.
Wait, Don.
Go ahead.
What is equity? I don't have anything of value to put up.
Okay, so maybe I glossed over that part real fast. Let me slow rewind that. So you're going to buy this 5 acres, $15,000. And the way you're going to buy it is going to be one of 2 ways. You're going to set it up on a payment plan through a bank or somebody, and you can use your VA to buy that for no money down, or, and this is even better, owner financing. Normally, situations like that, 5 acres, $15,000, $20,000, $25,000, owner will finance it for you.
Now, is that the same? Can I interrupt again, please? It's a very important question, because I'm starting to learn this. I'm doing mega research. There's this thing where you're buying land straight from the owner, like owners, except there's a title company in between it's not like a mortgage. And
Well, it's not a title company either. It could be a title company or a lawyer or anybody that knows how to make the things in your state work the way you want them to work. And
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
you're dealing directly with the owner at that point in the program.
Yep.
that's
But
what
you
I-
have to know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
So
and
when
I
you need to
barely
walk
do.
into that conversation educated.
Yeah, I barely do, man. I'm trying to suck in all the info I can get.
But we'll get you there. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
We'll get you there. What
And
you
that's where
want
people get scammed a lot
exists.
too. The first thing you do
What
is
do you
you
want,
make
Don?
sure that the person that's selling you the land actually owns it. That's what I learned. There's a lot of scams.
There's a lot of scams. There's a lot of different ways that land is marketed. For instance, I early on, 10 years ago plus, I had a piece of property that I was in Virginia, and it was 5.77 acres. And I have it for sale for $28,000. And I
Right.
constantly have it for sale. It's always for sale. Always. Now, I found it for sale on someone else's site about a year after I had put it up for sale with my first realtor. And
So
I
it's
called
scam.
that realtor. No, I called that realtor and I said, well, who the fuck are you? And
right.
why do you have this on your site? He's like, well, I have permission to do this from the owner. I said, no, you don't. I'm the owner. So
Right.
he scammered around a little bit. You could hear him, oh shit, this, that, and the other thing. But turns out that between the lady that I had marketed or I had used as a realtor, between her home office and his home office, there was a mutual marketing agreement.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. But
Right.
what it did was allowed him to sell my property. And now when you think about that, that's not the worst thing in the world. Because
Because it
my
would
property is for
finally
sale.
it would take your permission at the very end to sign off on it.
Absolutely. He's not going to be able to sell this out from under me. If he finds a buyer, he's still got to come to me.
Right. And they get a percentage of the sale for finding the buyer.
Bingo.
A finder's fee. It's a
Oh,
basic
finder's fee.
purchase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Realtors make it on both ends. Understand that.
The selling realtor and the buying realtor both make usually
3%.
usually 3 to 5% of the loan.
Yep.
Between the two of them.
See, that was the first thing I asked about when I called the realtor looking for a piece of land for $1,500. I said, how much am I going to pay you? And he's like, oh, don't worry about that. You ain't got to pay me shit.
He's right.
That's right.
Because-
The owner pays for it.
Seller pays. Seller
Yes.
always pays the realtor.
Yeah.
So that's rule number one. Remember that one.
I am. I'm
But I
learning.
sold that $150,000 house for $190,000.
See, I
There you
thought
go.
realtors would want me to
After
pay
3
them
years.
something for their services. You know, it's just like common sense. If you're
I
ignorant,
used to be that, I want to treat everybody right and do the right thing in realty thing. I used to be that guy. I stopped being that guy after I got my first and second screwing in real estate.
Right.
So stop being that guy right now before you get your first screwing in real estate. Okay?
dude, I don't want to
Trust me when I say that the lions and the pride are all going to get fed when the kill happens.
Is it that bad, really?
It
I
is
walked
that
into
bad,
a
but it
fucking
does
lion
audit.
den.
It happens. So don't worry about the pride getting fed. The pride's going to get fed. You just make sure the
and
kill happens.
I'll just be the guy in the middle that gets fucked.
You're just
right.
the kill.
Yeah.
Right.
You're the kill. You're the guy that, if you're the buyer, you're
They
not
call
the
it-
kill.
They actually refer to him as corpse.
Yeah.
Target.
They call it a corpse.
They
It's
don't
all
call me a
good, though,
target.
brother. It is all
Like
welcome
advertising.
to the
Yeah,
to the
like,
purchase of
At
land
least
the
I
way
have
that
the common sense to ask these serious questions and to listen to intelligent people, knowledgeable people. I don't rush in where angels fear to tread.
It cost us to sell that house for $190,000. Cost us $8,000. After everything said and done.
I got a house in Maryland I'm trying to get rid of right now that it's probably going to cost me about $27,000 in realtor fees to get rid of.
Don, are you a realtor?
No, I'm not.
But that house is worth what?
Are you flipping?
2.1, something like that.
Don,
Well, no, the house is only worth 500 and some change.
Don,
Oh,
are
really?
you flipping houses? Are you buying and selling
No,
property?
no. That's my home. That's my home in Maryland.
Wow.
Well, it was my home. It's the one that I'm
I
trying to
give
get out
about
of.
5 cents. I would not live in Maryland if you paid me.
Okay.
Well, he worked there. They paid him. So, yeah.
Well, they paid. That's kind of the thing. They paid me handsomely to live and work
Yeah,
there.
right.
So,
I copy. I copy. It's
and
a
I made it.
military state.
I made it worth my while. I was in between Pax River. Let's see, Pax. Let me see, Tucson. What's the other one down there?
But I'm just
And
saying
then
it's
there's
not a
another
good
one.
place to
And-
be when the shit hits the fan.
No, that is not where.
Bad place.
No.
Yeah.
But I mean, now I was still out in the woods. I had 6 acres, and I was really digging it. But the problem was it was right there on the Beltway, and
Yeah, no,
it's not where you want to be when the shit hits the fan.
When the shit hits the fan.
No. And so my Nevada escape right now that fills a.
Perfect timing, too, because there's a whole lot of people getting ready to leave D.C.
You're
yeah.
absolutely right. No,
That's
you're
right.
right. But this is something I've been trying to do for 20 years, 30 years. I spent a little time out in Seattle and Cali and Portland area when I was a youngster. And I always said that I wanted to get back out here and maybe retire out here. So, yeah, the West is where I want to be. Plus, I'm an outdoors guy. I'm an RV
The
guy.
Northwest, Don, the Northwest, not the Southwest.
Well, I'm a West guy. Okay. So if I don't have to live in Seattle's politic, if I can just buy some land out in the boonies and enjoy some of their outback, then
The
I'm
other
good with
side
that.
of the Cascades.
Right.
The east side of the Cascades is
The east side of the Cascades.
Yeah.
I like down
You
along
ever heard of Wenatchee, Washington?
I have heard of Wenatchee, Washington. It's a little dry out there for me, though.
Yeah, well, it's right there next to the Cascades. You just hop over a mountain and you're fucking.
I don't want to be that close.
tropical.
I don't want to be that close. No. I want to be out
That's what
towards.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't.
Idaho's better.
Yeah,
But
Idaho's
stay
better.
away-
Exactly.
Stay away from Boise. It's full of Muslims.
And Californians. Yes.
Yeah, stay away from Boise, southern Idaho, or the mountains of central. See, I'm thinking about all this shit, dude. I've got so many thoughts.
I'm so glad I live in the land of Oz.
Man,
See, that's the thing right there. Oz has got Emerald's got the shit.
he's invited me to move there.
So for starters,
Blizzard-
he's got that whole constitutional carry thing working out there, which I really dig.
I've got an open invitation to come to his place.
Well, see, I don't understand why you would stay in. Now, Montana is a beautiful place when it's not snowing.
Right.
It is,
Yeah, it gets cold here.
but when the cold comes,
It got
holy
6 below.
buds, brother.
Don,
Yes, sir.
last year we broke a record 60 below 0 Fahrenheit.
Brother, I don't know.
You know,
Yeah,
I don't even think we got below zero. Oh my God, Don! I hope they got a package on the way. Because I like
As a matter of fact, you do.
You
Okay.
got to be
Matter
a
of fact,
tough
you do.
motherfucker to live in Montana. Here's what they say here: Montana will either make you or break you, and I'm half broken right now. I'm
Well,
half broken.
Let me offer a piece of life advice. The one thing that I've discovered after being on this mortal coil for approximately 60 years is the less stress that I had to put my mortal carcass through when I was a youngster means the more comfort that I will currently and in the future enjoy in my current body. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The less shit you put it through early means the less shit you got to take later on.
Yeah, but what if it's the opposite? What if you take all the shit early and you try to relax later on?
Well, see, I knowing 60 years of life, having 60 years of life behind me tells me that it's exactly the opposite. So my experience has been exactly the opposite. Of what
My
you're saying.
life is just full of shit. It never fucking ends. God
Okay.
is testing me to the fucking core.
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
he's
Stop
testing my
Stop
patience.
beating your head against it. Okay. Roll with it.
I am rolling with it.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, life gets no easier.
No.
My mama told me just a few years ago. She said, just remember this: growing old is not for wimps.
No, it's not. It's not. But I'm like you. Most of the shit that I've done already, I should already be dead.
Yeah, me too.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, me too. I can go any day now. I'm
But
totally cool with it.
it's kind of like somebody asked me today, are you doing a full-time RV thing? I say no. I can't do a full-time RV thing. Here's why. I spent the first 20 years of my life riding ships. 3 high bunks with fucking 300 plus other guys sharing a shower.
150. That means 300 stinking feet. The same.
Exactly. 300 people sharing 20 shitters. Not exactly the most fun. So when I got out of the Navy, one of the first things I did was when I built my house, my first house, the first bathroom that I had built was a fucking palatial spa.
I hear you, man. In the sauna.
The shower was 6 by 6 and had 3 heads. The jacuzzi bath, me and the wife, and neither one of us are small people, crawl in there and can swim. Okay. I have a heated floor, 2 heated towel racks, remote control lights. I'm not shitting you. I have a phone next to the shitter in my master bathroom.
I feel you, man.
There's a TV there. I'm not joking. I've got satellite TV from the shitter.
Did you have a bidet?
No, I did not do the bidet. That's way too European for me. My point here is real simple. I wanted the comfort, and I've grown accustomed to the comfort throughout the more mature years of my life.
Right.
I spend a large amount of my treasure and value on a daily basis, time and effort, creating a comfortable life for myself and my core family. So,
nothing wrong with that. It's the American dream, man.
Exactly.
I salute you. Yeah, I salute you.
I'm not doing anything anybody else is not doing. And dude, welcome. That's the American. It's like you said. That's the American way.
That's right.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
So good.
I'm a lucky guy. I've always considered myself lucky.
I have been lucky here and there, but every time somebody calls me lucky, it sure seems like I just went through a bunch of hard work.
Hey, what are the first 3 letters in the word luck? E-L. What are the first 3 letters? L-U-C. What are the first 3 letters in Lucifer? L-U-C. Be careful when you wish luck, because that means chance.
Well, I disagree with that. Okay. My analysis tells me
that I've been dealing with in my head for a few days, years.
What is it? Luck is the coming together of both training and opportunity.
Say that's
right.
not chance.
That's right. Informational awareness.
No, that's the word blessing. That's the word blessing. That's not luck.
That's not luck.
I'm just throwing that out there for you guys.
That's just opportunity. I mean, that's the way it works.
I've tried to research the word, like when you say good luck to someone, are you wishing them good Lucifer?
No, Jesus, come on.
Lord.
Yeah, I think about it. I'm starting to sound like drop now, right?
Starting to sound like drop, exactly. Jesus,
but anyway, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was. It's like
you guys were You guys were
No,
blessed.
I don't think there is. I don't think there is no. Luck is a perception from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's
It
just
means chance, though. It's like a gamble. When you say
No,
good
there's
luck, that
very little
that's-
gamble about it. If you want to get esoteric about it, it's more like fate.
exactly what I'm saying. And I'd rather say you were blessed by the Lord.
The coming together of skill and opportunity. It's just
Right.
it's really that simple. It's the ability to capitalize on a particular opportunity because you have a particular experience set or are in a particular time and a place. I mean, it is. I've seen idiots be successful because they were in the right place at the right time.
Oh, but what does that word mean, successful?
Well, success is a various
That's very
measurement, and it's very subjective measurement, but that everybody has,
And you know what?
and nobody's is the same.
You know what I think is time for some successful fire in the bowl.
I think it is.
All right, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. .com. I can never get that right. .com.
That was. I heard a beep beep.
So I'm trying to figure out how to bring up the chat.
Now,
And not.
I noticed tonight that StreamYard has a chat window in there.
Yes, StreamYard does have a chat window in there, and Drop has been sending me a couple of Vegas in a sinking salt flat. Don't salute petty officers. Messages in private chat.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he gets like that sometimes, and I really wish he wouldn't. You know?
Well, okay. That I don't have a problem with him being who he is or what he wants to do or whatever. That's cool. Okay. My problem is real simple. I don't have the time to put up with it. It's my problem. It's my issue. I don't have the fucking patience for it. I have what's called a LTS. It's a debilitating disease called low tolerance for stupidity. And when people start telling me that they know the future is going to happen, my LTS just fucking triggers off the rails. You ought to see it. It's just like bing, 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 bing.
I know that response. Right? Yeah.
How can I contact Don Trump? How can I contact you?
Sausage Gravy Biscuit.
Oh, you're the sausage. Oh, fuck me.
At gmail.com.
I told you.
Oh, fuck, dude. You're the fucking. Oh, shit.
He's the Sausage Gravy Biscuit pervert.
I've known about that website. I've been there. I want to place an order very soon.
And here you were thinking, oh, holy fuck, what see? You know what? I've made this a statement 100,000 times.
Hyphenated name in a chat room is just some fucker that liked Donald Trump.
Just some fucker that liked Donald Trump. Exactly. That's all I am, is just some fucker that likes Donald Trump. That's it.
Same here, brother.
And I'm good with that. But I'm a fucker that likes Donald Trump, that I have said 100,000 times that I take care of the veterans from Sausage Gravy Biscuit.
Hey man, I'm in severe fucking pain for 30 fucking years, and I've kissed the VA. I've quit all my pain meds. 2 years I've been clean. I haven't smoked pot in 2 years.
So what are you saying? It's time for you to go natural, or
time
for you to get off the? Get that VA monkey off your back? Is that?
No, dude, I already did that. What happened 4 days ago is I got released from probation.
I heard. Congratulations.
So now I can technically not get charged with really severe. I could still get charged if they caught me smoking a joint.
Yep. And again,
As the
that's
average
one of those
citizen,
Montana problems. That's
but
one of those
not-
Montana problems.
See,
Dude,
now
I had the same issue in Maryland. Okay. I couldn't carry.
hold on,
I
hold
paid
on.
too much state taxes and I
Hold
couldn't
on,
smoke weed
Don.
freely. Go ahead.
Don, but hold on. Now, as of 4 days ago, I can reapply for the state medical marijuana program. I think there's so much shit that I've got to. So,
Well,
yeah,
that'll get the VA monkey off your back for sure, forever.
no,
Well, let me
I'm
ask
still,
you this.
I can still. I might be able to get away with eating a fucking edible. They haven't piss tested me in 2 years. Here's the fucking trip, dude. The whole time I was on, they tested me the first day 2 years ago. And the whole time I'd go in to see my probation officer, I was like, all right, give me the piss test. I'm ready. And he'd be like, well, you're asking for it. That pretty much tells us that you really are clean. And I'd be like, no, dude, piss test me. God damn it. And he's like, well, it cost the county $200. We're not worried about you. You're on the low end of the totem pole. It's still to this day, I have not been piss tested in 2.5 fucking years. So I'm ready for a fucking gummy bear. All right. God damn it. Yeah.
So I don't, well,
I'm in severe fucking pain, dude, every fucking day. If you can't tell, I'm fucking crazy from severe pain.
well,
It's one of the worst pains known to medical science. The sciatic nerve is pinched.
I know exactly where that nerve is and how bad it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to put you on the same protocols that I have put Emerald on, and maybe not such a large protocol, but it'll be.
It's not about getting high. It's about the fucking. God damn it! The party was over 20 years ago. All right, it's not about sativa. I'm talking. You know what I'm
Pain
talking
relief. You're looking for some pain relief. That's fine. I get it. That's people do. That's what most people are looking for when they start smoking a real good indica. What's that?
Can you tell I'm being honest, dude?
You know what? You sound pretty honest, and I have no other reason to disbelieve you.
Go ask my friends. They've known me 2 years.
I have no reason to disbelieve you. I have no. You haven't stood up in front of God, country, and other patriots and said next April that the fucking world is going to come to an end and some shit's going to come outside of the goddamn sun. So I have no real reason to doubt anything that you've said. It all sounds pretty reasonable to me. So what the fuck do I know? I'm just some guy.
Yeah, some fucker that likes Trump.
Exactly. I'm just some fucker who likes Trump.
You saw my hat, right?
I did. I saw your flag and everything else back there, dude. That's bad as shit.
So, I'm all about the indica and pain relief.
Well, you know what? It just so happens that I happen to have some indica that I'm not a real big fan of. So I'm gonna see if I can't see if it can show up in your area somewhere. But you're gonna have to help me out here.
Well, I posted my telephone number in the chat the other day. I left it there for 10 seconds.
I
was
saw
like,
that.
you got 10 seconds to call me, and nobody called me. Of course.
Okay. Well, I don't need to call you. You just need to send. You just need to send. You have my email address. I just told it to you. Sausage gravy biscuit pervert at gmail.com.
Sausage gravy biscuit
pervert
at copy
at gmail.com.
Copy. Roger that.
Shoot me your physical address, and
if
you'll do it.
A test email, you just get a test email from me, and then you reply to that, and then I'll send you my physical address.
Oh, okay? We're using the military protocols are involved. All right, got you, brother. Not a problem.
Top secret security clearance. I work with nuclear weapons. You know, I don't fuck around.
Roger that. Copy that, brother.
Over and out. Thank you, sir.
But
I salute you.
I'm trying to put together a few little things, little odds and ends for
I just got to be sure
Mr. Wizard
that you know, there's a whole
that
lot
I'm
of
who
shit
I am.
going on, and I got to be careful about, you know, when you order shit like this on the internet, the fucking non-such agency is watching, and you get put on a watch list. And man, that's fucking it's not paranoia if they're really out to get you.
So
but I'm on the low end of the totem pole, so I got to be very careful.
So a couple of things.
Yeah.
They are copying your shit, no matter what. Your email address, this stream, any kind of encrypted anything, everything's getting a copy. It all goes through Echelon, and it all ends up on a storage array in fucking Utah somewhere. Okay?
Yeah. You're wise, just like me.
Right. So all that ends up there, and depending on what words are in it or how important it is or how it's been prioritized, it gets decoded, gets processed, blah, 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 blah.
They got bigger fish to fry. Yeah,
Go ahead
they
and
got
block.
bigger.
I don't have moderator
Yeah.
processing.
They got bigger fish to fry. Right on.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they don't really give two shits about us. They just don't. We can do pretty much whatever we want to do.
Talking to you because if they wanted to, they're probably watching the stream. Hello, NSA. Why don't you bust somebody that wears a towel around their head that doesn't give a shit instead of us sailors? Go fuck yourself, NSA. Soy boy fucking lawyers. I bet you
I used to work up there, by the way.
Well,
I used to work at the I used to work on the TAO group on the Russia desk. So
I wasn't talking about you, Don.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm a big believer that you can't run a good offense unless you know, or you can't run a good defense unless you know what the offense is.
Yeah, that's right.
So unless you know what the Chinese and the NSA are doing, then you can't go to corporate.
I'm an honorably discharged veteran. I love my country. Well, actually, the way things are going, I might be the bad guy.
No, dude, you're the good guy.
Yeah.
So, here's what I wanted to tell you. Here's what I wanted to bring up to you. So, when you talk about going to the state of Montana and getting a medical marijuana card, I have to recommend against that, and here's why.
Yeah,
because in some states, the minute you apply for and are granted a medical marijuana a card, then that notification is then given to the state ATF or law enforcement that then precludes you from getting a concealed carry. Well, no, it doesn't.
Or concealed carry. I've thought about
all. I'm not sure it precludes the firearm. In some states it may, but I do know in the state of Nevada, it precludes the CCW.
And I've heard stories, and I've talked to people personally, face to face, and through chat. As soon as you get that, the VA will cut you off on your prescription pain meds or even muscle relaxers.
So I have to recommend against a medical marijuana card for a VA person. Okay, that's one of the reasons I
canceled. Dude, my shit's been canceled for 2 fucking years. I'm not on the program anymore.
Well, but that's why you want to go to Nevada.
Wait, Nevada has medical marijuana now?
No, Nevada has recreational.
So
that means you don't have to.
Wait, but how does the VA hospital, if say if you go into a Nevada VA hospital and you need to be on muscle relaxers or hydrocodone,
it's still federally against the law.
No, wait. But do they still let you smoke pot and receive your prescription pain pills through the VA? I bet not. I bet they piss test you like they were doing to me here. And they were like, and I pissed clean for 3 fucking years. And guess what they put in my medical record? Marijuana dependent. and I was clean for 3 fucking years. And they still put marijuana. What the fuck is marijuana dependent? Could you please explain that shit to me? That's in my
So
VA record right now.
that's one of the reasons I don't even go to the VA. I don't even involve myself to the VA.
I
Fuck the
told them
VA.
to go fuck themselves. If my head was cut off,
They put me in last time I went to VA for something I thought was serious about me. They stuck me in a machine that wasn't put together yet.
No. So I got nothing for first. I don't give a fuck what the VA says about
Well,
it because I don't involve myself with the VA.
I'm slow, man. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We'll get you there, brother.
So I've cut the V off.
That's why you keep me on staff. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Expect an email from me.
But
It
yeah,
will
fuck
look-
the VA.
It will look like anonymous. I'll put something in the title of the email that you will know it's me. Okay.
Okay.
I'll put it there. You will know it's me.
Are you sending from a Gmail?
Fuck Gmail. Hell no.
Okay. All right. I'm just
No,
asking.
it's a secure, highly encrypted email from a foreign country that the United States can't touch.
Oh,
All right.
okay. Very nice. I'm
Oh,
impressed.
You should be. I study security first.
I don't know none of that shit.
Well, once you see, you want me to send it? I'll send it right now.
Just when you get a chance, it's not a big thing. But
Oh,
send me
I'm
your
gonna do it.
physical address,
I'm gonna do it right now while we're talking.
and I'll put you in the next rotation.
I got your email address. I got your number, motherfucker.
A lot of people got my number. Motherfuckers calling me, blowing my shit up all over the place.
You know, that used to be a threatening term. I got your number.
Yeah. Okay.
8675309. Jenny, I got your number on the wall.
But yeah, that's
Rich.
yeah. I'm about ready to hit it, guys. It's almost 2:00 in the morning, so
All right, man. Love you,
All right,
Wizard.
brother.
I hung in there for as long as I could.
No, much love, much respect, and appreciation.
Rock on, man.
Um,
You got so much. I don't know, man. I just seem to be doing so much, and it's
Hey, man, thank you for being here and taking over for Sick Pat. I hope he's okay. I don't know what happened to him. He just
he passed out. He's
all right.
he
Lightweight.
smashed it. He just zonk.
It
And
happens.
I was like,
Best.
oh, man, I just
Man, I just got Pat. I'm sorry, but I just got the chat up, and I'm seeing that. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some shit going on in chat
Yeah.
right now. Drop is just like drop out.
he's gone off that deep end.
I'm glad I couldn't see. I'm glad I was chat blind. I'll be honest with you, because if I'd have seen any of this shit, look at that sick Pat's
I
up
know,
in
I
there.
was so proud of you. I thought you saw it and didn't say nothing.
Oh my God, I feel so bad now. Okay,
I feel
that's all right.
No, you good. You good. You
That's
good.
all right. I made it through the night and I didn't say anything, and I just focused on you two guys,
I
which
know.
was the cool part. So that's what I really wanted to do anyway.
So-
So,
I feel honored to speak a gentleman, sailor of your stature, Don.
nah, dude, I ain't nobody. I'm just a guy. That's all.
I'm just a dude.
I'm
Strong.
just a dude. Exactly. I'm just a dude. Just a squirrel trying to get a nut. That's
And
all.
I'm just a podunk trying to survive in the mountains of Missouri.
Yeah. Yeah. You got the fucking shit up there. You really do. You got 100 acres up in the woods. Sounds like you got. Oh, you're sitting on some water. You're getting. Oh,
Oh, I'm
man.
thinking about it. Believe me, I'm thinking about going to the way.
Hey, Don, it's the Navy Intel G. I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm telling you, it is. It's so nice. It sounds like you've got it made up there. It really does.
I'm thinking about it. It's just it's southern and just look at the street riots and oh man, I don't wanna go
Yeah,
back.
I don't have a real problem with the.
I
Where
do
he's
not
at.
want
There's
to
not
go
going to be any
back.
riots.
I don't want to go back to the
No, there ain't gonna
south.
be no riots right here.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm a western guy now. I'm a mountain man. I ain't going back to the south. For a visit, I'll go visit you, Wizard. But that's all.
I gotta say, this is a safe place. I mean, everybody can.
Well, I might stay. You could change my mind.
Right. It's not the
But
one.
I might-
It's a
I
very
like-
polite society right here. Right.
I might come to visit you.
Just don't
We'll
fuck
see.
up. You'll be fine. Be nice, smile, shake a hand.
Try to be nice. Try to be patient. And if all else fails, punch him in the throat.
No, dude, no.
Kick him in the nuts.
Exactly. That's
Dude.
just, you know,
He's
you got to
fucking
get through.
You got There's plenty of 2x4 sitting around.
You gotta worry about you gotta worry about his fucking chows.
Right.
But I want to throw a shout out to the Colonel and a shout out to Singh for hanging with us
Yeah.
through this whole load of horse shit. Big ups to both you guys.
Yes.
Anyway.
Kudos. Kudos and salutes. You get your
So-
gold star. This thing, if I could give you another admin level, I would. You know, you can come up with a screen, man. How's that?
Who with her?
Say what, Bruce?
Who's coming on the screen? What'd
Yeah.
you say? Bad copy.
Oh, I was just saying. We were complimenting them for their demeanor and their.
Oh yeah.
their,
It's all good,
For
man.
hanging
defense
through
of
all
the
the horse
channel
shit.
in the flight of a gone, wild guest.
All right, I'm going to listen to some of the most excellent Southern rock music you'll ever hear in your whole life. Molly Hatchet, motherfuckers. Good night. I love you. I love you like a brother from another mother.
You guys are the best, the awesome.
Hey,
I'm gonna make up a few words because that's how they do it here.
All righty, guys. Take care of yourselves. Much love, much respect. Thank you all.
God bless it.
Appreciate everybody.
it's nice to meet you, Don.
Pleasure was mine, girls. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Don, hold on for a second. All right, guys. I'll see
Good
you tomorrow.
night.
Y'all be good.